I'll tell y'all what that was about. It's about almost 3 in the morning, and we got folks running in and out of our building. You know, it's drugs real bad in this community, right? So they run in and out the building. They buying drugs this late at night, you know, and we got kids, and I'm a home healthcare worker, or I was till I got hurt. So it kind of pisses me off that we got somebody doing drugs and they letting all the drug dealers and dope heads in the building. So, you know, when they get to coming on your floor, where you and your clients and patients at, you got to take a stand. So I take a stand on it. So that's what I meant about, you know what I'm saying? That's what I meant about. It's it's always something. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of drama, a lot of chaos going on in the world. So I'm gonna show you. I gotta take all my meds. So I got all my meds. See that? That's all my meds. And I'm finna take them right now. So that's all my meds. Feel me? I'm taking them late because if I take them like in the daytime or something like that, if I take them, earlier than what I'm finna take them now, you know what I'm saying? That's bad. I don't look like I'm sick, but when I get through putting all these motherfuckers up here, you're gonna be like, damn. You're gonna be like, damn, that boy that sick. Yeah, I'm that sick. I'm that sick. I don't look like it, but I'm that sick. See what I'm saying? I'm that sick. I don't look like it, but I'm that sick. So, when I say I'm finna talk about something, I talk about a lot of shit. But, I ain't fucked up about it. I ain't. Let me try to get my meds in. So when I get through talking, by the time it kick in, I'll be through talking. You know. All right. Everybody know that. Let's start off with the. Before we get into all the other stuff, I'm just gonna talk about a whole bunch of stuff. Now, the Nipsey Hussle situation, which I actually, Nipsey Hussle was unalive back in. Hi from Alabama. How you doing? Hi everybody. How you doing? Emily, Lupe. What's up, Lupe? How you doing? Hello from Jersey. I used to be in Jersey. I used to be in Alabama, and my brother was born in Detroit, but his grandmother's from Alabama. Cape May, New Jersey. I used to be there. No, I don't do that. But what's up, Tom? How you doing? What's up, Shantae? How you doing? Um, I'm gonna say, ma'am, how you doing? Shantae, yeah. Miles, what's up, Miles? Till we don't sell drugs no more, Miles. We don't do drugs no more, Miles. We don't sell drugs and do drugs no more. But we got drugs, but we don't. We got drugs, but we don't sell drugs. You see what I'm saying? We got drugs, but we don't sell drugs. You know what I'm saying? I'm too old to sell drugs, man. I'm too old to sell drugs. I'm too old to get wrapped up and caught up in any BS. Um, Let me see something right quick. I do got one pill I took because I don't want to get carried away. Uh, I think it's one meloxicam. I gotta have my pills for real. If y'all didn't know, I have multiple sclerosis and I also have bone degenerative disease. Why so many meds, bro? If you don't mind me asking, I was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis this year. And also last year, I was diagnosed with osteoarthritis all up in here, radial occupancy. My shoulder pops in and out, and um, multi-level cervical spondylitis, which is a bone disease. Y'all typing so fast. Yeah. Arthritis sucks real bad. Arthritis basically comes from when something happens to you, like you might hurt your hip, your ankle, or your shoulder, whether it be out of socket, sprained, or something. It could be a break, and they didn't heal it. It didn't heal right. And I got a broken ankle I broke when I was in the military in '86. It didn't heal right. It showed up on my X-rays, and they put it down as a problem, like from my neck all the way down to my left or right ankle. They put it down as a problem on my VA benefits. So yeah, that's kind of messed up. Sit down, that must suck. Yeah, it sucks. Oh yeah, I don't. You see, I don't eat. I don't eat like that. I'm a fit dude. I don't really. I'm pretty fit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't eat. I don't. Only thing I had to lay off was all that fucking oil. That's my wife cook with all this damn oil. That's what I can't. That's what's. This is bad for you. Y'all know what this causes? High cholesterol. That's bad for you. All that oil and this right here. All this. I know it's flavoring, but it's bad for you. I also got an irregular heartbeat, and that's what one of these pills is for. One of these pills is for. Let me see. 1 second. One. I can't. I'm talking to y'all at the same time. Organic butter isn't bad for you. Um, I just kind of lay off it all. I kind of just lay off of it because I kind of just lay off the butter a little bit as much as I can. My wife uses it for flavoring, but you know what I'm saying? People in my family do suffer from heart indigestion or whatever. I do suffer. I do have an irregular heartbeat as well. So it's not good for people with. That said Mr. T. That was the real Mr. T. You a fan. I'm a fan. Grab me. Grab me a natty daddy. I thought you were finna say nutter butter. I got some nutter butters up in here. You make it in life. God bless you. Thank you very much, Oscar. Gracias, Oscar. At least you care about your health. Stay woke. Yes, I'm trying. I want to talk about toxins. Hoy, okay, let's talk about toxins. B Jackson, yes, I'm trying. I'm trying. Ben Jackson, Boogie Man Jackson. I got some friends last name Jackson. Uh, Quasi said butter isn't bad compared to veggie oil. At least it does have downstairs, but nothing like processed. Quasi, Thompson is dead. I got 15 to 25 years of lifetime, they said, but I don't look at it like that. I look at it like God's gonna bless you to stay alive as long as you want. This right here is called a Torivastin. This is for high cholesterol. So I got some high cholesterol pills. I'm supposed to lay off. I'm gonna tell you what really causes high cholesterol. Eating bacon and sausage and eggs every morning for the last 30, 40, 50 years. That causes high cholesterol and also smoking. So you can clog up your lungs, your valves, and all that. I made straight A's in health. So I do know a little something about health, even though I'm not a doctor. You know, my wife loves avocado. It's an aphrodisiac for her. After we get through giving her avocado, you know what time it is. Thank you. I'm trying to stay well. I'm trying to, as well as stay well, I'm trying to also document it as much as I can so I can help others to make it through whatever. I'm one of them people that it don't make a difference if I'm rich or not rich. I'm going to still be me. Yeah, I got some inflammation, but it's nothing we can do about the inflammation. Once it sets in and turns to arthritis, there's nothing you can do about it. Especially when you got all of this has to be broken just to be fixed. It has to be broken and mended just to be fixed. And that's not going to work. You can't look at it, man. If you got to break this bone, and that bone, all back here just to be fixed, man. You're going to be out of capiche. He said, I'm racist. God is good. Well, ain't got nothing to do with you being racist, but God is good. You have a good day too, Oscar. Ice bath. Oh, this might be something I need to try, some ice baths. Chateau. Hi, Chateau. I see you new to the Cato. Might be Cato. Cherries are good, Mr. T. I eat my cherry every night, Mr. T. Yeah. You mean turnips? Turmeric. I think I heard that word before. Well, who is need help? I can be respectful. I'm just being a little funny sometimes. You got to laugh about it sometimes. You got to have some type of. I went to the doctor today, man, to find out. I was glad that it wasn't like I thought it was gonna be. You know what I'm saying? I can't drink milk. I'm gonna show you something. That's what I meant to tell you. I'm allergic to milk. I'm allergic to milk and cheese. These pills right here, right? Look at these pills right here. Look, I don't care about y'all seeing my name, but look at them pills. See that? That's vitamin D. And that said vitamin D3. 50,000 units. It was 4 pills in this. There's 3 left. I take 1 a week. 1 a week. I have to have this. I don't get no vitamin D, man. But I just moved back up north. Almost 5 years ago. It'd be July. It'd be 5 years next July, right? Okay. No, not 5 years. It'd be 8 years next July. So I just moved back home up north from down south. Now all of a sudden I got MS, I got bone degenerative disease, and I can't get no milk. I mean, I ain't got no vitamin D, and I gotta take these strong pills. 50,000 units. 1 pill is 50,000 units, bro. I didn't take it today. Next time I take it, it's Thursday. So I'm gonna hope. Go bad. What you mean go bad, Kato? Vince, what y'all talking about? Garcia, it would be 8 years. Oscar says prime good. Kato said coconut milk processed like crazy. Who? Danny, you asking me? I'm 56. I already got, no, that's one. I'm 56. These some gabapentins. Them gabapentins. Them some strong motherfuckers. And my baclofen. And I have to take my baclofen. They good. Yeah, 56 years young. Thank you very much. Yep. And taking care of myself. I mean, I lived to be 56 and then start getting these little problems. I feel like that's cool. Y'all know who that is? YBI. Y'all know who that is? Y'all know who that is? Y'all know who YBI is? Y'all can do YouTube videos and look up YBI. They'll tell you who YBI is. I was thinking, you know, how Google YBI YouTube. I don't know, man. I ain't gonna go. I can't make nobody make their mind up on who to vote for. My husband is on Baclofen and on gabapentin, and I worry for him. Shelly, tell me about that. What you mean he on Baclofen and gabapentin, and you worry about it? Kato said a daddy party is bad. A Diddy party is bad. Mexicans for Trump. Are Mexicans for Trump? I doubt it. He's trying to close the border. Why would you joke like that? Hoy, what are y'all talking about? Don't be racist on here. They make you gain weight. Well, I ain't gained no weight. I've been on these gabs almost a year. I have not gained any weight. You're going to gain weight, or you're supposed to gain weight anyway, because you got to eat 3 and 4 times a day. Somebody message got blocked. I got to review it. They need to close the borders. And I'm a Trump guy. Mexicans don't come over here like that anymore. My black friends were cool. It was different. I don't talk about Mexicans. I don't I have no I can't get into politics, and I'm not here to talk about politics, but I just feel like I thought Mexico should be part of the United States. I'm just going to put it like that. Mexico should just be part of the United States. So leave it alone. Any land close to the United States should be part of the United States, because Russia and them gonna blow everybody out the water. Are y'all worrying about Mexico? Come on, man. Stop worrying about Mexico. That's half of the Indians are Mexican anyway, if you don't believe that. Half of the Indians are Mexican. They look Mexican. They even speak Hispanic. Some Indians speak Hispanic. Wow. I mean, y'all getting y'all messages taken away. I am Russian. Shut up. We are good people. Please don't be on here talking about Russians and Mexicans and stuff. Let's talk about something else. Let's talk about why all the entertainers are ending up getting killed and murdered and dead. And let's talk about that. Let's talk about why somebody took all them cell phone pagers and blowed up a whole bunch of other people the other day. Let's talk about the gun violence inside the schools and stuff. Why are guns in schools? Why are people getting killed on the job and stuff like that? Why we don't have security in our own country? Why we don't feel safe in our own country? Why is it poor? Why is it poverty in our own country? If we the richest country and we the strongest and the most powerful, let's talk about that. Let's talk about all the stuff that's on TV that corrupts our kids. Let's talk about all the stuff that is done to the parents, so the parents can get up and teach the kids or raise the kids, but they can't raise the kids or teach the kids or provide for the kids or their wives or their husbands, because there's too much stuff out here to teach us to fight against each other, to hate each other, and not love one another. We can't even be friends with each other. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about how much violence is being shown on YouTube right now. Everybody's business is out in the open right now. Some of it's true, some of it ain't true. Some people just getting clickbait and all that stuff. Some people want to learn how to do it but can't do it, and they scared to do it because people are out there making a whole bunch of money and clickbaiting, and they get in trouble. So you like, wow, why are they in trouble? Now I got to sit back and see how to do it, because I thought they was doing it the right way. Say, for example, Whack 100. You thought Whack 100 was doing his thing, but guess what? He's stealing, he's robbing, and taking from people and bullying people. And that's how they become the top notch podcasts and stuff like that. And everybody else don't become the top podcast. Let's say something, for example, Whack 100 was helping, what's that boy, Stan G out. And Stan G ended up in jail. And he called Whack 100, but they also fell out before he went to jail. And Whack 100 was on the phone like he was going to help him. Guess what? Never did help Stan G. See, you can go to jail, but your partner will still be out trying to get that money and take your money. I'm Native American too, but I'm also part black. You know who's a master manipulator, Kato? I got a daughter, she's a master manipulator. Why are you mad, Hoy? Jasbriel, why are you confused? You know, is that Jasriel? That's not Jasriel. I can't see. That's Japhania. Gomez. I just say Gomez. Why you confused, Gomez? So anyway, I was getting on here to let y'all know you know how the multiple sclerosis has been going. I have to have infusions. I forgot which oak or something, some type of infusion stuff, and she told me to read up on it. Go up above my mom. Ah, ah. I don't know. No, Russia didn't use a nuke. Ukraine, I don't know. I didn't watch the news on it today, or I probably did watch it today. The Ukraine had blowed up some type of warehouse facilities, and I guess it was weapons inside the warehouse facility, so it looked like a nuclear bomb had blowed up over there. Um, I try not to get into politics because I don't want the end of the world to happen now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not ready for the world to end. I think like say like the kids, like I got a 4-year old son in there. You know, they ain't had time to live their life yet. You know what I'm saying? And my daughters, they ain't had time to live their life. My sons and my daughters, they ain't had time to live their life. I don't think it's fair for people to live their life and people not to live their life. You know what I'm saying? You can live your life. You may live your life, and you had the bad times, and then you had the good times, and then some more bad, a little bad times, or all the way good for the rest of your life, and then you peacefully passed away. Then you peacefully had a nice funeral and going home gathering and stuff. Your family living beautiful, and everybody can see how you helped them out and was there for them, and how they can see you through them. That's life. You know, that's good. That's the good stuff right there. So I guess, you know, if people fighting for that, then that's good. But if they fighting just to take over and take the money and all the power and stuff, that's I don't think it's gonna happen. If you in power and you're not doing right, y'all already know. If somebody's in power and they not doing right, you already know America is known for overthrowing them if they not good and whatever. So they can put them in office, but they will also take. It's like uh uh I created you and I take you out. Who you love, Hoy? He said, I love you. Who you love? Would I move to Russia if they win? The only way I move to Russia, if it wasn't a communist state or country, and if me and my wife could find us another wife, and we knew we was gonna live to be at least 120, I'd probably move to Russia and hurry up move back home. I mean, them Russian women are sexy. I think they sexy. Russian women are sexy, very sexy. I used to have a modeling agency, and one of my models was Russian, and she was sexy as a mug. I met a Russian lady the other night. She's sexy as I don't know what. My wife would tell you she was sexy. So Russian women are very sexy. They voice and everything is deep and stuff, very deep. But you know, there's some American women with deep voices. You know what I'm saying? We seen a French woman the other day. She was sexy too. You know, so you know, I mean, you got a lot of people that's you know overseas. They look good, or especially the way they talk, it sound good. You know what I'm saying? So hey, okay, I have two girls, 20-year-old and 10-year-old. Oh wow, damn, Shantae, you went 10 years apart. That's a blessing right there. I got one, two. I gotta count. Forgive me, I gotta count because I got step kids too, and I count my step kids too. But I got four girls, and one, two, three, four, five, about six boys. No, eight boys. I got about 11 to 13 kids. No, I got two from my first wife. I got one before my first wife. That's my oldest boy, so he about 40 something. and I got two by my first wife, and them my two oldest daughters. They in their 30s. And then I got three stepsons by my second wife, and by my third wife, we share a son. He four, and then she got a set of twins, which is a boy and a girl, another girl, and another little boy, and they all under 18. So I got kids. Congratulations with the baby on the way, Kato. Why are you scared for the future, Shantae? Oh, Hoy, why would you say you can say the N word? Everybody be tripping on that. You know what I'm saying? I don't even care about it. Show respect, though. Show respect. Cause I mean, I can't see your picture. We don't do race, but I guarantee if your name says Hoy and your last name says Baudet, I don't know, you kind of mixed anyway. So maybe that's why. Cause it's probably a female. I think I know named Baudet or something like that. But the thing is that you probably mixed and you feel like you can say it, but that's just like starting stuff up in here with everybody that can't say it. So why would you even try to start something like that, man? That's you's a instigator. Shelly at Vince. I'm not gonna read what she wrote, Vince. See, Hoy, they just going off on you. That's old. Yeah, they said, Hoy, please be respectful. How I'm not broke with all these kids? What you mean how I'm not broke with all these kids? This is what you do. This is what you do. With my first two kids, I worked 2 to 3 jobs and I hustled. And I don't sleep. It's 2, 3 in the morning right now. Who sleep? How you gonna make money if you sleep? I'm gonna show you something. I took my meds. I'm on my. It's the weekend. I don't have to worry about washing dishes. My wife's supposed to wash dishes. She ain't washing dishes. It's the weekend. I'm gonna show you something. And I just moved here. I'm gonna show you something, just a little bit of something, so you can see right quick. You see all that? All that's business. On top of my business. You even see the books. On top of my business. See the books? You even see the books. You see the music. See the music, how I be practicing on my music and stuff. I don't know, there's supposed to be a microphone. You might not see it, but it's supposed to be a microphone with a little screen and shit right there. You know what I'm saying? But you see it. You see it. That's a keyboard. I haven't even opened it, crunk it up yet. Like I said, we getting ready to move. But you see what I'm saying? You said how I'm not broke. I be investing. I be investing. See, you got to see. You invest. You invest. You invest your money. See what I'm saying? You invest. You got to invest your money. Take care of your business. Um, Stack, save. You just got to stay on top of your business. That's all you got to stay on top of your business. Look at that boy. I got to see. You got to stay up. You got to make sure you keep an eye on these kids. Big old boy. So you stay up. But that's how you do it. And no, how you not broke? No, no, no broke, no broke, no broke, no broke, no broke. Second refrigerator, no broke, no broke. Two refrigerators, no broke, no broke. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? You got to know how to budget. You got to know how to hustle. You got to know how to keep up with your finances. You got to know how, Like if you gotta know how much you eat, how much you don't eat. You know what I'm saying? All this kind of stuff. She said cuteness overload. I don't know what's going on with the autocorrect. What you mean use a CRM? Is that one of them? Oh, please be respectful. Somebody said the way the world going now. I'm missing a lot. I don't know. Maybe if y'all put curse words in it or something like that, they might ask me to look at it. Some people take their own messages out. Um, we don't have a moderator. Let me see if I can get one. I don't know. Who we gonna get to moderate? Shantae Mason is now standing. Okay, Shantae Mason is a standard moderator then. Now she can put her message back up there. She can put her message back up there, y'all. Okay, so what else I was gonna talk about? Okay, I talked about my son, talk about my wife, she sleep. I talked about my meds, my VA paperwork. I talked about my VA paperwork. I just got a few more things to finish out on my VA paperwork. So I am a veteran. I am a veteran, y'all. See that? I am a veteran. Y'all ain't supposed to see that, but I am a veteran. So my VA paperwork. Uh, we talked about that. So a lot of people are streaming lately, and I missed a lot of streams. My technical support systems are down. As y'all seen, I got a lot of technical stuff up here. I got laptops and computers. A lot of it need fixing. My internet is down. It's been down for a couple of days. I'm not planning on getting it back on till I move. I ain't got time to deal with that. Thank you, Hoy. Thank you, Sean. You welcome, Shantae. No problem. You welcome. Yeah, no problem. Thank you, y'all. I love that military. Um, I love doing what I do. I just love helping people and taking care of people. So that's what I did in the military. That's what I do. That's what I was doing before the military. I mean, we all did our little thing, but the good side of me likes helping people and taking care of people. So that's another reason why I'm on here because I feel like what I'm going to say can help somebody. You know what I'm saying? I feel like a lot. I mean, I met Takeoff. Me and Takeoff were roommates. You know, y'all might not know this, but me and Takeoff were roommates in Dover, Delaware. Takeoff used to work as a stagehand um, in the entertainment business. You know what I'm saying? Being a stagehand, if you're a rapper or a singer and you're a stagehand, oh, that's damn near a good way of getting your music out. Traveling on the road, helping other artists build their stages and stuff like that. Carry their equipment to their room or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Unloading the trucks and loading the trucks. Break down, traveling on the road with them as a roadie or as a stagehand. You know what I'm saying? Making good money. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Takeoff was a stagehand. And forgive me because MS also messes with your memory. Um, but he was my roommate. And so when Nipsey Hussle was unalived, it hit me that it's been a minute since anybody attacked the rappers. It's been a minute. Basically, it used to be like little stuff happened, like rappers would get to arguing with each other and probably try to shoot each other and stuff like that. But these ain't rappers fighting against each other. These are these are gangsters going after the rappers, killing the rappers. I mean, you don't even hear about the fight between the rappers And next thing you know, some gangster that got shot up like PNB Rock got shot up at Roscoe's Waffles and Chicken and Waffles out in California. So people said because he put he had his location on. So that wasn't done through anybody in the entertainment, or was it? That's how it was perceived. It wasn't done by anybody in the entertainment. But when Nipsey passed, it was the same thing. People were saying it wasn't people. They made it seem like it wasn't done by anybody that was connected in the entertainment business. Same thing with Michael Jackson. Same thing with Prince. Same thing with DMX. It wasn't connected to anything or anybody in the entertainment business. That's how they try to make it seem. But now P. Diddy arrested, they want to make it seem like it everything that he did got something to do with everybody in the entertainment business, and everybody worldwide is saying it's gonna shake up hip hop and ruin hip hop. Man, excuse me for not for cursing or not cursing or acting like I'm a curse, but I wanted to say, man, you motherfucker, always trying to say this is going to ruin hip hop. This is going to ruin hip hop. It ain't got nothing to do with hip hop. Because if you're killing actors, singers, African American 21-year-old boys that are truck drivers, innocent kids walking up and down the street, kidnapping them, killing them, whatever, underground trafficking and all that stuff, you want to blame it on hip hop? You don't want to blame it on gun control. You don't want to blame it on lack of good police officers. You don't want to blame it on an incompetent president or a president that's too power headstruck or strong, or the FBI that's crooked, or the CIA that's crooked, or the police department that's crooked, or the mayor or the senator that's crooked. You don't want to blame them people. Y'all don't never want to go fix that. You always want to go fix the black man or the criminal or the poor person or the disabled person or the mentally challenged person. You always trying to fix them, but not fix your own program. They're not fixing their own programs. You think about it. Right now, they got the whole world scared on who the F to vote for. But if you know what's right in your mind, you know not to vote for neither one of them. Then where are we going to be? Y'all got to be honest. Not to think about it. If you were to watch TV, it don't take a whole month or year or 2 or 3 months to watch TV and figure out, I don't want to vote for neither one of them. People trying to kill Donald Trump. And they trying to make it seem like the opposite side is trying to kill him so he don't get in office. That seems stupid. It really seems like instead of trying to kill him, because it's too many failed attempts. If you want your man, you're going to get your man. You're not going to fail every time trying to get him. You're not going to fail. So what that means? It's staged. Every fake failed attempt is staged. Every fake failed attempt is staged. Oh, yeah, they might kill Diddy. She said, don't let them drive you crazy. It's mine, Shantae. They're not going to drive her crazy. I'm mod on a couple of channels and people will push the limits just to try you as a mod and see what they can get away with. Have fun. Thanks for helping him. Thank you very much. Yeah, Shantae, thank you very much. Yeah, we're going to have to get us some money. They might kill Diddy. Cause they just more than trying to cover up for someone else. Jay-Z, Beyonce, Clyde Davis, man, the whole industry. Diddy can take down everybody in New York. It ain't really the whole. Diddy can take down everybody in New York, everybody in Cali, everybody in the music business that work with him or attached to him. That's who he can take down. If people go Google, go search every business deal or whoever he's messed with, everybody that's quitting, everybody that's retiring, everybody that's stepping down, everybody that's selling their business. If you go Google, connect with everybody, all these people, and they switching up and changing and running scared and hiding and all this and that stuff, guess what? That means it is time for some new people to come into the music business. But what are you going to do? Who are you going to mess with now? Who's going to bring the best talent? And what's going to happen with the touring? What's going to happen with the booking? What's going to happen? It's the same thing going to go on and on because people going to be confused. If you ain't studying and you ain't being led by anybody that's done it before in they life, you ain't being trained, properly trained, what's going to happen? And this is one thing, for example. Just say you're from Detroit or New York or Memphis or Florida or Texas or Alabama, and you got to send 4 or 5 artists to California, but California got this no-fly zone. Detroit got no-fly zone. You got to check in, all this and that stuff. I mean, see, that's the stuff we got to get rid of in the music industry. Because it's messing up a lot of entertainers. It's messing up a lot of entertainers, a lot of the promoters, a lot of the DJs. So a lot of people say it's got to be a lot of respect put on a lot of people's name around here. Yeah. They run the talent away. And see, they won't let Diddy out of jail. So y'all and they talking about this man on suicide watch. They already said people trying to kill the man already in jail, bro. They trying to kill the man already. It is so many people. When he went, y'all had to know this man is stupid, bro. This dude has got to be stupid. Cause when they first put his son and them in handcuffs and went to go get on that dang on plane and get that man and pull that man off that plane and didn't let him go, brother, I would have packed my shit up and left town. I would have left the country. I would have snuck my ass up out the country. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't have never came back. Never came back. I did, if Tupac alive, like they said, I did a Tupac. I did a Phoenix Shakur. Whatever his auntie name was that was with the Black Panthers. I did one of her numbers. You know what I'm saying? I did that because they gonna hide him. But I'm gonna explain something to you though. I probably wouldn't have did it. Because now see, Diddy done a lot. So I probably would have did it. But it ain't no running from your punishment. It ain't no running from your sins and what you done did. If you do something, whether it's good or bad, you're going to receive whatever you put out there. Whether it's good or bad, whether it be today or tomorrow, you're going to receive whatever you put out there. So if you beating on women, I guarantee you're going to receive what you gave her. You're going to get it back, and probably 100-fold. So you got to be careful. If you treating another human being wrong, you're going to get it back. I ain't got to even say karma. You treat a dog wrong, you're going to get it back. You treat another human being wrong, you're going to get it back. like a grown woman, a little kid, a baby, a grown man, an old woman, an old man, a dog, a cat, a bird. You treat anything like that wrong with a breathing, with breath inside his body, you're going to jail or going to get fined or electrocuted or electrocuted. That's everybody know that. But you got people on this earth running down the street with their little say I'm gonna say water guns, running down the street with their water guns, squirting people in the face, thinking ain't nobody gonna slap them. Everybody you see, you running down the street with your water gun. Shoot, you done seen this dude. You don't know who he is. He got a black suit on. He tall. He got a briefcase. You run down the street with your water gun. Turn around. Guess what? You just hit one of the judges in the face with a water gun. One of the juvenile court judges. And juvenile court judge push you against the wall, grab you by your collar, and throw you against the wall. What's up with you? You know you can't be running in public, hitting people in the face with water guns. Do you know who I am? I am the juvenile court judge. How old are you? 16. Guess what? You are almost grown. I could put you in jail and give you 90 days. Give me that water gun. My little boy will love this water gun. I'm just joking, but you can't just be running down the street just doing no anything. They'll lock you up. But see, we become rappers or we get money. I know how it is because when I got some type of power when I was little, I mean little, before I got grown. Yeah, hit that like button for us, subscribe, like, share, subscribe. I got a lot of stuff I can talk about right now because you have not seen me. Thanks, Shantae. Thanks, Shantae. Shantae gonna be part of the team. She done took over, y'all. Hit the like button, like, share, and subscribe. But I got a lot of stuff to say. I wasn't trying to stay up long. I got so much stuff to say. I started to do like, the pictures and everything. I did not want to get flapped for doing my pictures or nothing like that. So, you know what I'm saying? Hold on a minute, because my wife, she like to snore her butt off. I was going to do my pictures and stuff, but I didn't do it. Uh, Damn. What the hell? It's crazy when you can't get your damn phone to work. Trying to keep it charged up. Damn, there you go. Okay, so anyway, like I was saying, I'm trying to keep my phone charged up, y'all. I stay on, these my favorite drinks. Y'all know these my favorite drinks. I stay on them. It used to be $1.09, probably back in 2008. So I say, and it's been almost 7 years, and they done went up to $1.49 now. So it used to be $1.09. So in 7 years, went up $1.49. Okay, so anyway, like I was saying about the murders. Let's see, what is my name is Rogers Mitchell. That's my real name, Rogers Mitchell. First name Rogers, last name Mitchell. Uh, I'm a junior. My middle initial is Lee. My rap name is Mack, Mack, Memphis, Mack, Memphis, Detroit Pimpin'. That's my nickname, Mack, Memphis, Detroit Pimpin'. I was also the originator of Hyperactive Entertainment Incorporated. I'm also OG, YBI, quadruple OG. I'm also a vet, United States Coast Guard, and I'm also an ex-rapper from up under one of Marvin Gaye brother, uh, Frankie Gay Records, June Scott Frankie Gay Records, Bloodline. Yep, the original Bloodline member. Yep, that's who I am. So anyway, back on to what I was talking about. So Shantae got it. So like I was saying, back what I was talking about, because I can't deal with all this snoring, y'all. I might need to roll me up some weed. Ooh, don't say that. This live, it ain't for kids. It ain't for kids, it's for grown-ups. So hold on, I'll be right back. Cause I gotta get in the groove. I'll be right back. Shit. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta let this thing charge. I'll be right back. Hold on, give me a minute. Give me a second. Cause I can't sleep right now anyway. I got these folks. I got you, baby. Watch. Okay, y'all gotta help me out now. Y'all gotta help me out. See, y'all remember, see, y'all gotta believe, listen to me. I live in Michigan. But before that, before I moved to Michigan, right? I gotta fix my phone so I can be able to kick it with y'all. I live in Michigan, so you need to get my phone where I could kick it, where I could record y'all. You gotta set up in the bathroom, cause I can't be sitting up here dealing with all that, and I'm finna roll up too. But sorry, y'all, we had a power outage. I see we back now. Okay. It might go out again because my phone is also halfway dead. Um, we got a little rainstorm or whatever going on. So let me see if I can touch bases on what I was talking about right quick. Uh, Ray J and Whack 100 in trouble allegedly. Um, I believe this is karma from them. What people say allegedly have something to do with Whitney Houston unaliving, and it's just ironic that everybody's being exposed and people are talking about it, and the next thing you know, they're the paperwork is coming out. It's been every day about Whack 100, almost every week for the last 2 or 3 weeks. Him and Ray J, since the BET Awards, Ray J's been having problems. Since Diddy's been having problems, I guess you can say. The Kardashians have been having problems, and Ray J has been having problems. It's going. They say it's going to be a lot more people because Diddy has been. Diddy is. A lot of people has been talking about. Diddy's dropping name dropping. Well, he did have a video out before he got arrested with him and I guess one of his grandchildren or whatever, sitting outside and just reading out people's names, um, and allegedly, assuming allegedly that these people he's going to call and ask for help, or these people going down if they turn their back on him. Um, a lot of people saying somebody up high probably really wanted him in jail. And because if he's in jail, if he kill himself or unalive himself or whatever, and or somebody unalive him, then you ain't got to worry about going to jail or him saying your name or turning your name in. Now that right there is crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Uh, yeah, I know I was looking at somebody talking about tattoos, and they were like, "You got that collarbone, like right here, this right here." They said, "And that hurts." I didn't get it all the way from here all the way over there, like all the way like that, but it did hurt right there, and it also hurt it up here though, cause this is the real tender spot area right there, and that's the real tender. This ain't as tender as that is like that. To me, I don't know, but I knew I had one on there. So, and a lot of people probably getting on here talking about, I told y'all Diddy this and I told y'all Diddy that and Jaguar Wright told y'all Diddy this. Let me tell y'all something. Ain't neither one of them right. If you was watching Diddy when he tried to create the band, you knew right there something was wrong with Diddy. If you was watching Diddy when Tupac and Biggie was getting into it, and all that, you know what I'm saying? Then you knew something was wrong with Diddy. If you was watching Diddy when he had Shine as his artist, you knew right then and there Diddy paid Shine off to go to jail. Or at least made it seem like he was gonna pay him off to go to jail for him. But that right there should have told everybody then what's going on. When Biggie was unalive, nobody in New York really took Junior Mafia up under their belt and tried to make them a major rap group after Biggie passed away and helped them get on and rap more and or whatever and make them bigger than what they are now. Nobody took on Junior Mafia in New York. So I feel like that was probably a play to get rid of Biggie too and Junior Mafia all together. I mean, allegedly, to me, I said I feel like that's my opinion. But if you go all the way back then, wasn't nobody felt that except for me, felt like, but so I'm gonna tell you why I felt like that. Because originally, I'm from Detroit. I born in Detroit in '67. I'm also Young Boy Incorporated. So I feel like I'm a bad boy. But then when I started rapping, and because I was listening to MC Light, Awesome Dre, a whole bunch of rappers I was listening to, at the time. But the point is, I was gonna name my record label Bad Boy, and then all of a sudden, boom, this nigga come along and name his record label Bad Boy. But let me explain something to you, and a lot of people might not believe this. Just like that song, I'm coming out, when he got the Diana Ross sample, that's my song. My first record deal was with Hilltop Records. My first record deal. Where was his first job at in the music business? Hilltop in California, right? Okay. I didn't find this out till probably 5 years ago that Diddy used to be at Hilltop. But now I'm thinking, what happened to my early music? What happened to my early ideas? Where they went and where they at now? And I'm not on here to talk about, I can sue so-and-so, so-and-so, and so-and-so. If everybody coming back trying to sue so-and-so, 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 and so-and-so, I can do the same thing, right? But I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. I ain't on here for that. I mean, I might do one or two people because they got my music, and I feel like they stole my music and they got rich off of it. So I can go get them one. I can get this one person and I can get this one group. I can get two groups, for stealing my music and stuff. But the point is, I'm not on here for that. I'm just saying, this is what happens to, a lot of artists and a lot of people in the business now. This is what's going on now. A lot of people are saying, hey, this is mine, or they did this to me, they did that to me, and I want this back. Well, guess what, now? Everybody gonna be coming and saying, I want mine back, because you getting yours, I want mine. Free Ray Ricky Ross. Guess what, Free Ray Ricky Ross? You owe me money. I started your website. I built your website, Free Ray Ricky Ross, so you owe me money. I can do like everybody else said, Freeway Ricky Ross. I want mine. I started your website. T.I., you stole my song. You don't know me. Guess what? I want mine. Bone Thug and Harmony, you stole my song. It's the first of the month. Wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. Ours was called Wake Up. Whatever that other group name is, you stole that song. I got 5 on it. We want that. R. Kelly, you stole my song. I believe I can fly. I want my money. Scarface, you stole my song. Die motherfucker, kill fool. You and Eminem, I want my money. Eminem and Lil Wayne just did a new song. You stole Ain't No Sunshine When She's Gone. You stole that. See what I'm saying? So don't come to me. I don't want nobody. It's a lot of people out here in the world right now saying, oh, he raped me, she did this, she did that. Okay, they stole my music and they own it and they rich and everybody getting paid now. But I ain't studying it. I'm just here to let y'all know right now. Long time ago, I've been told y'all these dudes, these cats, these females, some of them ain't shit. All they crooked. Why you didn't go, Mr. Rogers? Why you didn't get rich? Why you didn't do this? Why you didn't do that? Why you didn't do like everybody else? Sell my soul? Sell my soul? Sell my soul. For some, I might not even be here to enjoy it. Sell my soul? There's no way that I'm going to go sell my soul. You're going to trick me out of my life? That's all they doing, tricking us out of our life. I'm going to trick you out your life. And you get tricked out your life now, I can stand right there in your spot and do the same thing you was doing, and everybody come to me, and I'm going to get paid and make the money. Guess what? I tricked you out your life. I'm going to get tricked out of mine. It's a trick for a trick for a trick for a trick for a trick. Believe that. It's a trick for a trick. If for every big dude, there's a bigger dude and a bigger dude. See what I'm saying? For every dude, there's a bigger dude. If you think you bad, here come another bad motherfucker. Then another bad motherfucker. You cannot fight. You two little dudes cannot fight all these bad motherfuckers. See what I'm saying? They taller than y'all. They bigger than y'all. You can't fight these bad motherfuckers. And that's the problem. If this was 2 pit bulls, and if this was 1 pit bull, and then you got all these right here pit bulls, these 2 pit bulls is gonna tear this 1 pit bull up. You know, you just say you got this is a Christian, and these 2 ain't Christians. What's gonna happen? You cannot try to make these 2 Christians if they don't want to hear it. If these 2 are addicts, and this is not an addict, you can't go talking to them if they don't want to hear it. If these 2 are killers, and this one is not a killer, you can't go talking to the killers. They don't want to hear it. You don't know nothing about, they think you don't know nothing about rapping because rap is more than just rap now. Rap is more than just rap. You got to be real. So rap is more than just rap. Of course it's gangster. Why it ain't gangster? They try to blame gangster on rap. Okay. I bought all the gangster and mafia movies before rap became very, very famous. When Windows 95 came out, I had all the gangster and mafia movies that was on TV. Y'all know that was all on TV, just mafia and gangster movies. Now rap went to doing what they see in the mafia and the gangster movies. And everybody say, why you rapping about that? You don't do that stuff. So originally it came from the mafia and the gangster movies. Y'all know the mafia and the gangster movies. The Godfather. Godfather 1, 2, and 3. And what was the other one? Y'all, I don't watch all of them. It started with an S. I didn't watch all of them, but it was a lot of mafia and gangster movies. But I did have the Godfather ones. And I did have a documentary on all of the mobsters, you know, like from Al Capone, Frank, Elliot Ness, Frank Nitti, all them, you know what I'm saying? The mobsters, you know, the gangsters, the mafia, real mafia. the Gambino family, crime family, stuff like that. So 95, 6, 7. My daughter born in 92. 92, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What y'all think about Denzel Washington was doing movies? Him and Snoop Dogg, Murder Was the Case that they gave me when he dropped that song. When Dr. Dre did that ring, ding dong, keep your ears ringing. You know what I'm saying? They was doing all of that. The point is, them was in the gangster movies. Uh, uh, To Live and Die in L.A., Colors, the movie Colors, and then the other movie, South Central, Boys in the Hood. You see what I'm saying? That was all basically gangster. You know, you got your gangster movies. We came out with our gangster movies. Now that we come out with our gangster movies, you trying to say, oh, see, people, you got to realize we can't follow their footsteps. You can't follow their footsteps because they made rules, laws, and regulations for everything after they created this and that to keep the certain people away from doing this and that because everybody crooked. Everybody crooked. Just check it out. Everybody crooked. Ain't nobody straight. Everybody crooked. My cousin them said, ain't nobody straight. I'm going to get back on Freeway Ricky Ross right quick. Boy, I help you get out of jail, boy, and you ain't even helped me at all. You ain't help. I could sue the draws off your ass right now. You know when it got weed farms, golf courts, and all that. I could sue your little black ass right fucking now. You talking about Rick Ross, the rapper, but I helped you get the fuck out of jail, and you sitting up here ain't gave me a dime, boy. You ain't gave me a dime. I got all the rappers that I was. You still got your website up that I built for you. You know what I'm saying? On ning.com, ning.com. You still got that website that I built for you. You still a Freeway Enterprise. And I still got all the rappers. I still got the contracts. I still got the photos. And I still got the mails that you mailed and I mailed that you mailed from jail. So, and my kinfolk that know that I helped you, Freeway Ricky Ross, they still alive. All of my kinfolks are still alive that knew that I helped you and helped you get out of jail and was doing a lot for you. And you wasn't doing jack for me. Jack, you got rappers right now still alive in the state of Florida and the state of California that knew that they were supposed to be up under your record label. So you totally looked over Mr. Rogers and fucked over Mr. Rogers. You see what I'm saying? You fucked over Mr. Rogers. You fucked over Jack Brown. You probably gave her some money and didn't just tell Mr. Rogers, shut up. Let me tell, don't tell Mr. Rogers nothing. I don't care, bro, about you doing what you're doing because your karma is coming. You ain't got to pay me. I don't give a damn. I don't even want nothing from you no more because I don't want to be associated with you or deal with you. But I'm going to let the world know what you did. I'm letting the world know what you did. And every time you cross my mind, I'm going to let the world know what the fuck you did. And you're not real, bro. You didn't break yourself out of jail. You didn't read no law or nothing. I'm the one that saw something on TV. And when you called to talk like you regularly talk to people because you bored or whatever, you get a phone call. I was your dude. I was your outside. I was your footwork, bro. I was your manager. I was the president of your company while you was in jail. You didn't send a dime or nothing, but now you major. You back on. You got this. You got that. Bro, really, I don't care. Even if I do get my business or don't get my business that I want hooked up or built and you want to mess with me. I might do it, but right now I don't want to do no business with you, bro. And see, that's why brothers and sisters are out here fighting each other and turning against each other. Because the dudes like you that feel like you done did something and now you going to run off and lie to everybody because you got millions of dollars and you feel like I'm never going to reach your status and nobody's never going to listen or hear me or whatever. Don't you know I had over 40,000 something hits on the Nipsey Hussle thing. I told you, I got Crips and Bloods in the state of California, all up and down the coast. And me hablo español. So please do not jugar con es me. Don't play with me, bro. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Do not play with me. Thank you. I appreciate that, Shelly. Lachelle. Shelly is short for that. You know, my aunt name was Shelly. Aunt Shelly. And I know more than one Shelly. But nice to meet you, Shelly. Uh, did somebody ask a question? Shelly said, I only asked his name so I would know how to correctly address him when saying hi or something. That's all right. I don't care about nobody asking my name. Sometimes people, and it's an S at the end of Rogers. Sometimes people, I used to go by the rap name Buck Rogers, Crazy Rogers, Dirty Rogers, and then I started saying, when people gonna call me Mr. Rogers, and I used to say I'm the Black Mr. Rogers. You know what I'm saying? Because Mr. Rogers was my favorite, one of my favorite shows that I used to watch every day, Mr. Rogers. But I used to say I'm the Black Mr. Rogers. Uh, but yeah, so it don't make me no different. Mr. Rogers, Mack, Memphis, as long as you being respectful, not cursing or nothing like that. Um, I try to do my best in being respectful and everything. I took my meds, so I'm not hurting right now. But normally I couldn't sit like this, on the toilet. Sit like I'm not sitting on the toilet. I'm sitting on the seat. But sitting, I couldn't sit like this without something supporting my back. I couldn't just like all the time have to turn this way and this way and that way. Um, but I want to get on here and talk about a lot of things because I've been seeing a lot of things in the news. I haven't been able to talk. I've been hurting. My MS and my MS been doing all right. But the my bones, I'm always gonna hurt my bones all the time. So I'm always hurting multi level cervical spondylosis. So I'm always gonna hurt in my bones, in my back and arms and neck area. I'm always gonna hurt. So, and y'all seen the meds I just took. So, and I'm also on I'm also on my little green. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I can show y'all, but this ain't for kids. So I'm also it ain't for kids, but I'm also on the little green. That's an OZ. And we got our little bag. You know what I'm saying? You can buy it. You know what I'm saying? They got receipts and all that. You can go buy you can go buy it. You know what I'm saying? You can go buy it. So that's legal. They done took over the market on that. That's what I'm saying. They take over the market on stuff that you normally do to make a living or whatever. The government done took that over. Y'all remember? See, that's why the mafia was mad because the mafia was doing alcohol. The government took over that. The mafia started, man, forget them. We finna start hitting they trucks all up and down. Ain't nobody making no money if they ain't delivering out alcohol. Monk them. You know what I'm saying? So that's who probably own all the liquor in the world right now, the mafia, dude. So I guess what everybody else trying to grab somebody grabbed the land, somebody grabbing this substance, somebody grabbed this substance, because the Mexicans own the cocaine. And the heroin or the Japanese own the heroin, and the Mexicans own the Asian people or Korean or whatever you want to call it. The Asian people own the heroin. The Mexican people own the cocaine. The black people, they used to have the marijuana, and now they ain't got that. The white people done took that. Shit, Indians ain't even got it. Me smoking peace pipe, they ain't got it no more. No. Uh, is it's something else I noticed, y'all, and y'all probably ain't noticed this. There is a trick to what you see and what you hear on YouTube. There is a trick because if you realize they're saying that Little Woody and Charleston White were cool and they were doing videos one day, right? Then they come back and say Little Woody and Charleston White are arguing and fighting against each other because Charleston White going over here saying Lil Woody a killer and all this and that. So people scared of him, people respect him, and I felt the same way as Lil Woody did. Man, don't be putting my name out there like that, man, because I ain't trying to run around and people shooting at me and stuff. And Charleston White was like, when Lil Woody said that, he said, I don't mess with Charleston White because he be doing that. And Charleston White went back off and Say he just speak the truth, or whatever. Who is you? You know what I'm saying? You ain't really nobody. But then they come back now. They showing them kicking it with each other again, and they saying, oh, they making a bag off the internet. So what I meant to say is, are we all being fooled and bamboozled, and they making a bag off of all of us? That's why I'm on here. I want that bag too. I want that bag too. I need to make a bag or something. I got something I want to do with my bag. I'm gonna invest my bag in some businesses. Yeah, I need to make a bag too. Me and Shantae gonna get on here and we gonna make a bag. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be like $1 million worth of gain. They gonna be telling us we got $1 trillion worth of gain. Yeah, yeah. So we on here to make a bag too. You know what I'm saying? We can teach people about multiple sclerosis. We can teach people about multi-level cervical spondylosis because that's what I got. That's what I got. How do you still look good at 56 years old? Or how do you deal with children? I got children. I got grown children and I got baby children. How you can get fired on your day off because you did something on the last day you was hired and they caught you. They caught you. Or you thought it was your day off and it ain't your day off. A lot of people get fired on their day off because they done stole something and went home and didn't know it was a camera in the shop or didn't know somebody saw them. So when the boss call you, he tell you don't come in tomorrow. That's how you get fired on your day off. Or you turn around and say, what I would like to know how you get fired on your day off. Or you just turn around and didn't call in and use a no call, no show, and you supposed to been in, plus you didn't call in, you fired. Yeah, automatically fired. But that's the only way you can really get fired on your day off. And they don't like you, so you can really come late, walk late, like nothing happened. Yup. Come late. Like ain't nothing happened. Yup. Sure is. Y'all know better, man. I'm glad I don't have to work no more. But I like to work for myself. So I don't do that. The home healthcare business is good though, bro. Y'all don't realize home healthcare business is real good. It's real good. It's good money, especially if you work by yourself. If you become independent, you know. Home health care, real estate, tech, anything dealing with tech, cybersecurity, all that junk. You know what I'm saying? It's real good. Y'all just gotta be wise on it. I don't work for nobody but self. Amazon is good. It all depends. You got to be careful with Amazon. Just like you got to be careful. You got to be careful delivering stuff to people's houses. I don't like delivering shit to people's houses. I don't even like going to people's houses. I mean, because you don't know if what type of when you delivering. Oh yeah, you cool then. Yeah, you cool. You cool. You cool. Oh, you real cool. I used to hate that warehouse shit, but you real cool. You real cool. You don't load trucks, do you? Are you supervising? And you can work for Amazon at home, can't you? Can't you work for Amazon at home? Online? Like you can have your own Amazon store. Is that cool? Talk about that. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about being employed and working online in your own store. Cause you can work Amazon. Hey, have y'all heard about you unload a truck, Shantae? I know you ain't like that. I don't like loading them and unloading. You ever got a laptop off the motherfucker? I just joking. I knew some people that had did it. They got arrested real quick. They lost their job, everything. They got arrested real quick. They stole some laptops from Amazon. Oh, you would have to quit for 3 months before you can start working online. Yeah, top security of the world, Craig. Top security of the world. Oh man, we be cracking up at the top notch flight and security guards. That's it. Top security of the world, Craig. Yeah, we be tripping. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I knew somebody used to work for Amazon, and every day they be saying packages be left on the damn bus. They used to try to figure out how they can get them packages. They used to say people used to leave the packages in with no address, no nothing, but you had to turn the packages in. They were trying to take them packages home, boy. They trying to take them packages home. They had got one package, and I think somebody else had tried to do it and got arrested on the way going to work. So as soon as they drove their car across the gate line into like you got at the security guard shack house. As soon as they drove across that line, folks turned around and flapped their ass for stealing. Yeah. But it didn't report the package, and they knew the package was on there, and they kept setting them up to deliver a package, and he kept stealing it. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't report. He kept stealing the package, so they caught us that. Yeah, in the truck. Oh yeah, yeah. They got the metal detector and armed security too. Yeah, sure do. They sure do. But what y'all feel? How you feel about the young man that they saying from Chicago, 21 years old, driving the truck and end up hanging by a tree in North Carolina? What's up with that, y'all? Because I mean, this reminds me of the young boy that was working for not Amazon, but for FedEx in Mississippi, and they shot at him. They shot at him and missed. They even jumped in the truck and was riding down the street shooting at the boy. But he got away. But he was scared and didn't want to go back to work. And ended up still getting fired. Oh wow. Mm-mm-mm. It's just crazy. I don't know if they stole that boy truck. They stole his truck and hung him by the tree. If they just wanted his truck, why they hang him by a tree? I'm gonna tell y'all something. I used to live in Memphis, right? And long time ago, there was a dude hanging by a tree in Memphis in the in the uh, in the graveyard. And what happened was, I heard allegedly that some guys, some black guys, beat the dude up and put him in that graveyard, and they were trying to make it look like the white man had did it because that's the type of crimes that we know them for doing. So they try to make it look like they did it and throw the murder off of them. So that's stupid. I mean, some people do stuff like that. I've been in the past. I admit I have done some stuff like that too. Not killed somebody and hung them up and made it look like the white man did it, but um, I was on the ship with nothing but a bunch of white men, and the majority of them was white. It was two or three dudes that were black that was on my ship, but everybody had rank except for me. The black dudes had rank. There was no non-ranked black dude but me. And what happened was I had drew on the bathroom wall, "Fuck you, nigger." And somebody saw it and went and told them that some white guy, some wrote "fuck you nigger" on the wall. And I didn't say that it was me, but oh my God, everybody on the ship was in trouble for racism and stuff. So we had to go through a whole lot for that. Yeah. Yeah, we are living in that life. We are living in that life. I mean, everybody sins, but to kill somebody, it's just crazy, man. I mean, it's just like so many killings and everything going on. It's crazy. It's crazy. You don't know when your time coming or where you're gonna be or nothing like that. So it's crazy. Um, thinking about the rappers that's going through something, thinking about Russia, Ukraine, Israel, um, thinking about the Venezuelan gangs that supposedly came in the United States, supposedly taking over uh, some little areas of Chicago, little areas of New York. Where else was that located at? I think it was. I wanted to say Florida, but I'm not sure. But Chicago and New York definitely have seen some Venezuelan gangs. Oh, Denver. That's where Denver, not Dover, but Denver. That's where the it first hit Denver. So and nobody wants to tell us alien sightings. Nobody wants to tell us. You see what I'm saying? Um, Julio Fulio death and these gangs. You can't find Young and Ace, but he's still bumping music. How in the world y'all can't find somebody supposed to be attached to a murder? That don't make sense. It don't make sense, y'all. You doing music and he's doing music and videos and everything, and you can't find him. That don't make sense. How you not find a person? How, when you know a person is involved with somebody's death, you don't go get this person and arrest them until you find out other words? I mean, you can accommodate a person in a nice jail cell away from the real criminals until you find out other words if they are the real criminals. Tell you what, Shantae, because I forgot what I was saying. Tell you about what? But how in the world do you not? Okay, like Dolph. Everybody know Dolph had enemies, right? Everybody know. Well, everybody know Dolph had an enemy. So who was Dolph's enemy? Who was Dolph's enemy? So if everybody knew Dolph had an enemy, then why in the world is his enemy not behind bars? Why is his enemy still allowed to go make money 3 and 4 years and get super rich, walk around the White House and everything like that? I could allegedly say that that same rapper has had people killed from DC all the way to New York. I could say that same rapper has had people since the Dolph murder. The same rapper that everybody thinks got something to do with Dolph's unaliving has had people unalive in DC, Philly, Houston, Memphis, and probably other places. But I've seen people affiliated with this artist die in Philly, DC, Kentucky, Houston, and Memphis. Affiliated with one rapper. And that rapper is affiliated. Do you know that the Dolph case is associated with Diddy and Jay-Z through the other artists that's associated with or that's the ops of Young Dolph? It's not the fact of let them rest in peace. It's the fact that we can't find their killers. We can't find their killers. Or their killers are not in jail. And their killers are raising up new killers. Their killers are going to back. Their killers will kill you, but will recruit your brother and sister to work for them and kill them later on and recruit some more of your family members and laughing in your face and will have your family members kill you. All of this over $1 million. You ain't never had $1 million. You ain't never seen $1 million. You ain't never had a 20 karat gold chain, this thick 14 karat gold chain, this thick around your neck. You ain't never rode in nothing clean like this. You ain't never slept in a good bed like this. Oh, you want to go stay where the rats and roaches at. You ain't never had no good like this. You ain't never had no good smoke like this. You ain't never had no fine bitch like this or no fine ass nigga like this. You ain't never, you see what I'm saying? What they say, you ain't no now, like me. You ain't no now. What with that Trina and Trick Trick? You ain't no now. Come on now. You ain't never. Just look at BMF, Blue Da Vinci, Big Meech. You know what I'm saying? Jeezy. Them boys had that money. See, I knew if I was gonna do something, I already knew what they're gonna make you do. Yeah, they gonna make you, excuse my language, y'all. They gonna make you they gonna make you suck their dick. They gonna make you bend over and take dick. And they gonna laugh at you and talk about you like a dog. But they gonna burn your cap up and your asshole up, run your asshole out and burn your cap up as much as you let them, as much as you keep begging, as much as you keep acting like you need something put in your nose. You need something, some lean to drink. They gonna fuck you over. Don't bring your fine girlfriend around neither. They gonna get you high and drunk and watch you fall out and then get her high and drunk and go fuck shit out of her and then bring her back to you. This is what we're seeing in the music industry going on right now. That stuff is gangster stuff. That's the devil. That's the devil. All of that is evil, gangster, and devil. Anything devilish, evilish, gangster, sinful, come on. Put two and two together. I'm not saying the music is bad necessarily, but you know bad music when you hear bad music. You're not going to get on here and listen to somebody curse through the whole album. If you play a whole curse album in front of your little kids, then you're not respecting your kids, yourself, or nothing. That's all we can do. Move for change for the future. But it's not our fault. You right. You right, Shantae. We got to walk with picket signs. See, ain't nobody walking with picket sign marching. Shut down the SC, whatever, who was that that said they supposed to be over the lyrics that's played on the radio? Shut them down. It's time for some new people. Because they opened the doors. See, they said that we couldn't curse in our albums. They weren't gonna play cursing on the radio. Go back and redo the album. You can't say this, you can't say that. Look at all the rappers now. They done made a way to say it. They done made a way to get it on the radio. They done made a way to get it online, on YouTube videos. They done made a way to curse, pull the guns out, pull the drugs out, pull the girls out and show the booty and everything. That used to be provocative, illegal, everything. I would not dare allow my wife to get on no camera and shake her butt and show everybody what she got down there. That is not cool. That is not cool. That's why people running around catching HIV, herpes. People are having having relations with people and they got diseases. People are having relations with people and they got disease. And they know they got disease. But a lot of rich people don't care. If they catch it, they catch it. They gonna learn how to live with it. Michael J. Fox, ain't he supposed to have it? You ain't heard nothing else about him. Magic Johnson, he's supposed to be HIV, not HIV positive, but he's supposed to have, he don't have the disease, but he's supposed to have something. And he's supposed to have, he don't have AIDS, he's HIV positive or something, but Anyway, right now they saying he got so much money and he done did this and did that. He don't even look like he got it. And praise God, that's good that he don't look like he got it. The time we seen the types stuff. Yeah. Was in the strip club. I don't want to talk about the strip club. Oh my God. I mean, one time I almost got whooped up in the strip club for throwing my drink on the girl because it looked so good on her. I mean, she looked good. But I feel what you're saying. Yeah, it's about strip clubs. I used to hit the strip clubs all the time. Especially when you got girls that work up in the strip club, you got to go to the strip club and be there. Yeah, but that's what they saying about Magic Johnson, because he got the money, and so it cured the AIDS. Um, I don't know. They saying Usher got herpes allegedly. You know what I'm saying? They saying what's his name got it? Chris Brown got it allegedly. Yep, yep. The 69 Boys video. So, but what I'm saying is it's a lot of stuff going on in the music industry, and they try to blame it on African Americans that's in the music industry. You cannot blame that on African Americans that's in the music industry because African Americans only do what you let them do. If you're the boss, we only gonna do what you let us do. Y'all let us do that, just like you let us do that. Just like you letting these killers run around, but you going locking up people with no driver's license, no insurance, or you ain't got your ID on you, so you got to go to jail because you ain't got your ID on you. Call my mama. She'll tell you, I'm not calling. No, we don't know your mama. We don't this. She'll come up here. No, you going to jail. So y'all they just trying to lock us up, ruin your life, make you pay this debt off, then come back and recruit you to be in the gang and stuff and keep the crime circulating. Everybody else don't want it circulating, but some people want that to keep circulating. So if you down there partying and talking about stop the violence, they might get rid of you just to keep the violence circulating. I believe everybody got something. They got what they wanted. If they saying Diddy throw the party and you took your ass to Diddy's party because you thought you was gonna get on meeting somebody that you wanted to meet. So it was a meet and greet. Every man did, but see, this what Diddy in trouble for. So because I don't condone nothing he did. This is exactly what he's in trouble for. Just like what they said Rick Ross was in trouble for. Slipping somebody a rupee or something in their drink, put them to sleep, and then having sexual relations with them. And if y'all remember, T.I. and Tiny it was brought up about T.I. and Tiny doing the same thing, and then they overlooked it, right? Guess what? Now Diddy in trouble. And they done put Diddy in jail. T.I. and Tiny are next. Well, Jay-Z next, but T.I. and Tiny next too. T.I. and Tiny is next. T.I., y'all can give it up. T.I. and Tiny is next. Because they've been having problems with having freak offs at their apartment building too. Allegedly. Yep. If y'all remember and watch that videos of T.I. and Tiny, they next. So it's a lot of freak off stuff going on. That's if you a pimp and you still pimping and you associate with them, you've been to them parties. Snoop Dogg, he'd probably been to them parties. Yeah, T.I. and Tiny had problems with the sex traffic, not the sex, well, whatever. It was one of their best friends, you know. So T.I. and Tiny in trouble too now. Y'all got to think about it. It ain't just Diddy. Because Diddy wasn't just the only one brought up in the news about freaking freak offs and stuff. T.I. and Tiny was brought up too about 3 months ago. They going after everybody, all these people with all this money that don't really do nothing for the hood, ain't really helping out no artists. All they doing is stealing and killing. Man, Prince went too fast. Prince like right behind DMX, right behind Michael Jackson. It's to me it ain't strange. It ain't strange at all. It ain't strange that all this is happening. If you go look up my videos, y'all, and you go look up that video about Nipsey Hussle, this is the new world order. This is the beginning of the new world order. I said that back when Nipsey Hussle was murdered and killed. And y'all see what's going on? Wars going on. A lot of more rappers end up getting killed. A lot of more people getting unalived or whatever. And a lot more people are being exposed. A lot more people are being exposed. The pandemic is even worse than what they're not even speaking of it, but it's about 3 or 4 new diseases out there right now. 3 or 4 new diseases out there right now. And then some people, they're not really speaking about it. They want y'all to just fall off the map of the earth before they start talking about what's really going on. But if you look in your phone, it's flashing across your phone every day, every morning, every night. It's flashing across your phone how many new diseases and how many what type of shots. Let me explain something to y'all, because I have multiple sclerosis and cervical spondylitis. I have to have every shot that they put out there, because I have a low immune deficiency. So with my low immune deficiency, because of the disease, I can't catch colds, because I would be easier to catch pneumonia. My blood cells or whatever are, are because of disease, they might not fight off a disease quick enough. So I had to just recently, I had to go get 4 shots. I had to go get a pneumonia shot, which I never used to get. I never used to get pneumonia shots. It was my first one at 56 years old. Then I had to go get a flu shot. I never got the flu shots. It was my first one at 56 years old. So I got 2 in this arm and 2 in this arm. It was a booster shot. So that was my first one. Not my first booster shot, because I got all my COVID shots. But my booster shot, like my 3rd or 4th one. And then I had to have the shingle shot, because I'm 50 years old, 56 years old. So they require you to have shingle shot. The only thing I ain't did is the colonoscopy, so I gotta do that. I ain't no needle person, so I'm not an intravenous person. I can't give my own self shots. I get pills. I don't want to give my own self no shots. I take pills. I prefer pills. I don't like pills, but y'all seen all the pills I gotta take, so I prefer pills. And I could supposedly give myself a shot so I don't have relapses, not type of relapse you thinking of, but the multiple sclerosis relapse. So I don't have them relapse, which right now I believe I'm having one, because I ain't took no pills. I did take the pills, but they don't they kick in around 3. 3 in the morning, they go away. My hair is brown, sandy, purple, red, brown look like. Yeah. So anyway, um, um, my mind and memory be going sometimes. So I had to have those shots because of the immune deficiency disease that I have. So I had to have them. And it didn't bother me. I just got my shots like last week or whatever. So it didn't bother me. I did pretty good. I did sleep good for the week, that weekend or whatever. Yeah, I appreciate y'all hitting the like button. Um, I, me and Shantae will talk about this whenever I come alive. Hit your notification buttons too, y'all. Whenever I come, I'm a night owl, so y'all let me know. Shantae will let me know. She'll send me messages or something, and let me know. Cause this is my first time really having a moderator. It's a good thing. Let us know that we're gonna go somewhere and do some things. I can get on here and talk a little bit more or whatever. I do have Shantae. I do have a lot of stuff to show us what we can do and help us out. I spent thousands of dollars on a lot of stuff. So this was about a year or 2 ago before I got sick. So I got a lot of stuff dealing with YouTube, video Q, and all that stuff. Video software, Pinnacle, all that stuff. So I could send you some stuff. Um, Okay. Write down my email address right quick. It's WW, stand for worldwide, but WWHHHOFM, Worldwide Hip Hop Hall of Fame Museum. WWHHHOFM, gmail.com. So you can hit me there, and I get your message, and then I could belay my phone number to you. Uh, so I'm not going anywhere. I gotta fire up. I gotta fire up right here. All right, I'm back. So hold up, y'all. I'm sorry. So I don't know what else was I supposed to talk about, Shantae. Okay, you don't have a pen. I got you. I got you. I got you. Just make sure you cut your notification on. I might be able to send you a message or something, some kind of way through here. Uh, y'all please subscribe, man. Cause I get on here, I talk about stuff. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When it comes to the Young Dolph case, right? I was on here the first day, probably about 10, 15 minutes after it happened. Then everybody else started jumping on. I already made my synopsis of what happened to Dolph. I already blamed Gotti. I had already blamed the cookie store, the cookie people, the cookie shop. You see what I'm saying? And I already said something was fishy about it. So you got all these bloggers that's just not jumping the bandwagon on the cookie shop, got something to do with it. I've been said that. See, I used to live over there in Third World. That's why I used to live over there. And I know how bad it is. But if you're a gang member or ex-gang member, you already know. If you want to beat up another gang member, you got to get permission from the highest ranking gang members on both sides. Or who, if it's your own gang member, you got to get permission from your highest ranking member to be able to put hands on that other member or to take the other member out. If it's a member of the opposite gang, you still got to get permission of the member from the opposite gang and your gang to take that member out, because it could start a war. Or you could be taking money out of somebody's mouths and you could start a war for that. You gang mom? I'm gang daddy. Hold up, y'all. But being for real though, because it's serious. This gang shit is serious. It ain't no joke. That gang shit is serious, man. That ain't no joke. Just like the mafia shit is serious, that gang shit is serious, man. It used to be the mafia, now it's gangs. So you can't blame the gang for doing what the mafia did. You know what I'm saying? You can't blame nobody, but I mean, doing wrong is wrong. But what I'm saying, we can't say, oh, they created this. No, they didn't. They just copycatted off the mafia. That's all. They just copycatted. Excuse my language, y'all, for saying this. All gang members copycatted off the mafia, the Ku Klux Klan, and the slave owners. All gang members copied off the mafia, the Ku Klux Klan, and slave owners. Because to me, that's the gang. Slave owners had a whip in their hand, and they told you, nigga, go do this and go do that, or I'm gonna beat your ass. And guess what? They would gang up and ride down on your ass and catch you if you ran away. They would beat your ass. They would rape your women. They would rape your kids. They would kill you. They would hang you, castrate you. To me, that was a bad gang. Then they turn around and put on white hoods. To me, that was a bad gang. And they still exist right today. They even have peaceful marches. That's a gang. They viewed Jesus Christ's disciples as a gang. it wasn't a gang. But anytime you're together in a group, it's a gang. The police said when you gather in a group of 3 or 4 or more, it's a gang. They said 3 or 4. They'll get you if it's 2. They think you're a gang if you're black and in the group of 3 or 4 or more. But they'll get you if it's 2. They'll get you if you got tattoos. They'll get you if you wear certain colors. The police is a gang. How many times have y'all seen the video of a Crip gang police officer? He light skinned, look like he might be Mexican. He doing all the Crip signs. It's almost like sign language. You see what I'm saying? But the thing is, and let me tell you something. That was something about me when I was gang banging. Only thing I could get right was that Pyru, Third World, GD, and North, and West Side, the West Side. Oh, I could do the Mafia. I could do the Mafia. I could do that too. Oh, I've been knowing this one since I was 14, Mafia. Let me explain something to y'all. Memphis come up under this. Detroit came up under this. But Memphis strictly came up under wannabe mafia. Wannabe mafia. Then GD moved in and VLs moved in, traveling vice lords. But it wasn't nobody, no gangs, no nothing. King folks come in town, get this, get that. Yeah. Yeah, the police call themselves Brotherhood. The building I live in now is a Masonic temple. Upstairs on the very top floor, no masons or nothing up in this building. Nobody goes up on their floor. Some of the floors been blocked off. So I found out a little history about the masons the other day that lived in this building. Now mind me, y'all, nobody noticed but y'all. I was practicing to be a mason, and I went through initiation and I passed, right? But something was like, don't do the final step. Don't do the final step. I was going to my meetings and I met this one guy that's in control of all the parties in Detroit. Any rapper come through here, they come through him. So they was like, you need to be with him. You need to be with him. And I was like, but I don't want to sell my soul. When I went through initiation, I was like, damn, I done did it. But it was some kept saying, man, don't sell your soul. Because one dude just kept sweating me. He was trying to do this takeover too, type shit. I ain't down with that. You try to take over, you sweating me. I didn't feel it. I didn't want to get put in no bullshit. Anyway, I ended up moving. I'm here in this Masonic temple. The upstairs is closed down. But I couldn't find out. They killed them Masons. I said, what? And he said, yeah, they killed them. You know why they killed them? I said, He said, because they was doing some bad stuff or something. Yeah, God was trying to tell me something, because I went through initiation, but for some reason I would never join. I wouldn't go through the final step. For some reason, I wouldn't go through the final step. I would leave church and go from church to the Masonic temple in downtown in Detroit, and on the east side. It's a very famous way, you know what I'm saying? But I went to the Masonic temple for my meetings and stuff. And it was just, it felt like dude was trying to hold me in one way, and I'm not being treated like no hoe nowhere. I mean, if I feel like you're trying to treat me like a hoe, we're gonna fight. We obviously gonna have problems. We're gonna have words. And if you try to buff at me, we're gonna end up fighting. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Some people go get their gun. They don't even want to argue with me, so they go get their guns. They be when they know it's gonna be something, they got their guns automatically on them. So that's just like he ain't gonna say nothing if I got my gun. Huh? That mean you excuse my language, I'm not saying this to females. That means you's a bitch because you don't want me to say what I got to say. You don't want me to stand up for myself or stand up for whoever I feel like I need to stand up for and let you know that you in the wrong. So you're gonna approach me with a gun saying if I say something, you're gonna shoot me. If I do something, you're gonna shoot me. And I'm just saying that's how people are nowadays in the streets. They try to show up with a gun or something so you don't say nothing. They show up 4 or 5 other dudes to try to make you look little and shut up. Say somebody owe you some money for a show. They show up with 4 big dudes and pay you half of your money and tell you gotta pick up. They don't have it. You gotta pick the other half up tomorrow. You tired of that shit? People get tired of that. So it's a lot of people playing like they gang, they not gangs, but they are gangs, or they not part of this clique, but they are part of a clique, and that's what we all have to look out for. And it's really not that hard. It's really not that hard. It's just like saying if mom send me to the store to go get some milk and tell me go straight there and come straight back, it ain't that hard. And I mean, me and my wife, we do some things. My wife, she be having problems, you know what I'm saying? And it's the thinking sometimes. But I notice every time we get through smoking weed, her brain don't work. It's worse. So anyway, I asked her to do something one day and she did it backwards. And I was like, nah, baby, see, do. And I was done in 2 minutes. When it was her doing it, probably take 10 minutes. And she didn't know. It was I said, don't do that. I said, you've been saying for the last 4 years. Don't do that. See, but I'm saying if you ain't never been taught, if nobody ever taught you, showed you, or talked to you in a certain way, and then I told her, I said, I'm sorry, sometimes people ain't gonna listen to their mamas or their daddies or their brothers and sisters. They might listen to that man. That's what they want to hear from that man. But that don't mean you don't say what you need to say. Just because they not gonna don't want to hear it from you, say it anyway. Say it anyway. It's gonna save your soul, your spirit, say they soul and they spirit. These rappers, like I was saying, Take Off, uh, uh, Curse Nick Ball. I miss that man. I think about that man. I think about how I met that man. And I think about how his career took off, but I sat back like I'm not ready yet. I got music. If you can look me up you can Google me, Mack Memphis, MackMemphis, Detroit Pimpin'. I have music, and I'm not lying about my name. It's Mack Memphis. See that? Mack Memphis, Detroit Pimpin'. And that's my stage name. So you can look that up and Google it, and you'll see all my music that pop up. And I ain't no big time rapper or nothing like that. But I'm saying people, they'll take your ideas and steal it. See, once they get money and people behind them, it's easy to make videos and sound good, and all that. You know what I'm saying? What's happening in Lil Wayne about the Super Bowl? That's just like a regular person not being able to sell his music because he being blackballed. You see what I'm saying? So they talking about people being blackballed. Guess what? I've been blackballed. If you look at my album Bloodline, Dreams, Screams, and Nightmares. If you look at my album Bloodline, that was the name of the rap group. They tried to steal the name. Uh, they tried to steal the name. DMX's last video on Drink Champs, his last interview on Drink Champs, they asked him, "Didn't you have a record label?" Yeah. Bloodline. What? Bloodline. See, he didn't even say, because he trying to bring it back. But why you didn't bring it back? He didn't even say why. because bloodline is me and my cousin. May he rest in peace. Marcella Joseph Evans Jr., aka Excel. Bloodline was me and my cousin, my second cousin, my first cousin's son. So that was bloodline. Then we go start the record label, but we had a record deal, and my cousin fucked it up. I mean, like I said, may him rest in peace, but he fucked it up. Tell the truth. And Bloodline sold for 23, 25 years in Germany and a certain hood in Memphis, right? At Mr. Z's. So Bloodline is my shit. It's on Cradle to the Grave. I got tape in there somewhere. I just don't want to lose y'all attention. Run all the way in there and go get the tape. Now, if my moderator tell me, oh, they said they want to see, then I go in there. But you can Google it right now on your computers or your phone and say Bloodline, Dreams, Screams, and Nightmares. Because that was me. That's me. Now, if you think about it, Dreams, Screams, and Nightmares was the first. They didn't know what it was about, but it was about what we go through in the neighborhood, what we going through as Black African American men. So that's what Dreams, Screams, and Nightmares was supposed to be about. And back in those times, you just do 1 to 4 songs, and that's it. They're making money off of that. Oh, you getting rich off of 1 to 4 songs. We thinking everybody in the hood making 8, 16 songs. As soon as you get a manager or a record deal, they don't want but 4 songs. So boom, they take them 4 songs, put you in some shows, and they gone. My cousin messed up the whole deal. So they ran off with that shit. It was Frankie Gaye and June Scott. June Scott got a baby by Marvin Gaye. That's Marvin Gaye's daughter, Mona Scott. Mona Scott. So I used to be with them. Her mama was my manager. You know what I'm saying? Frankie Gaye. So this is, you know what I'm saying, rapping and these rappers, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't there. I wasn't like that. You know, it's just like, you know, I got so many things wrong with me. I got 75% of my body is burned. 75% of my body is burned. So I always had this complex that I wasn't handsome. I wasn't good looking. Nobody would love me. I didn't grow to be 6'6" like my dad. I'm not darker complexion. I wish I was a darker complexion. I wish I was bigger. I wish I was taller. And I wish I was maybe stronger. And I wish I had a lot more energy. And the reason why is because all of that stuff I just wish for, women look for it in a darker complexion man, a taller man. And that's what I was like, as a kid, you know. But I'm saying as a kid, that's what bothered me. It didn't bother me after 14 years old. It didn't bother me once I got 14. I did brush up on it one more time in the military, but I saw that this girl was a gold digger, so it really didn't bother me. But I was just speaking on the racism and prejudice in our own communities, because this is from my own people that I was getting. Even when I moved away from my own people into another hood, I realized African American men, the dark complexion, do not like light-skinned complexion men. And you got some women that are like that. They don't like, I don't know. These people, I mean, it's crazy. So this hatred and this beef has gotten off into the music industry, and they trying to blame it on hip hop, y'all. They trying to blame it on hip hop. They trying to blame it on hip hop, y'all. But you don't, if you got to Google and find out what How many artists and entertainers have died in the music or the entertainment industry and film industry? Because there's both black and white dying in the music and fame industry. Just because they're showing you and talking about all the black artists that's dying or passed, and they keep running and running it and running it and running it every day until the trial comes. That's 3 years of running something every day till the trial comes. Guess what? You're gonna be sick and tired of that. You're gonna think that these people or those people are crap and shit, and you're not gonna want to deal with them because you sick and tired of seeing this every day, every day, every day until the trial comes. And it's crazy to me because to me sometimes it's just like snitching too. You keep talking about it every day till the trial comes. You know, so we have to watch out nowadays on what's going on. You know, we have to watch out. But I know I've been on here a long time. I don't know if it's anything else y'all want to talk about. Um, let me ask a question. Is that Stephen A. dude? The Stephen A. dude that's supposed to be talk show host, because he's been talking about these murders late, the unalive, and he was talking about not the unalive, he was talking about P. Diddy, the Stephen A. dude, right? Okay. Everybody talking about Diddy case and Diddy situation and Diddy not getting out and Diddy putting up 50 million and all that. Well, Stephen A. said it's a lot of people in Hollywood shaking in their pants right now. Man, I really think something bad finna happen to P. Diddy. I think something bad finna happen to P. Diddy. He messed up real bad where I'm like a few of the reporters saying right now, because some people have already put it out there and they got him. He black and all the things they said he did, and they don't like black men like that. So here you is finna go to jail for doing all this stuff, man. He might not make it out, y'all. They already saying, what happened to Jeffrey Epstein. So he might not make it out, y'all. And a whole lot, it's gonna be a riot in those prisons. First of all, it's gonna be a riot in those prisons. It's probably gonna be, I hate to say, I don't want to say, but I can feel it, and it's just like you can see it and feel it right now. You can see it and feel it right now. That was a crazy question, but you can see it and feel it right now. He might not last this. He might not last this year. He might last till February. He might last till February. And I hate to say it because February is Valentine's Day month. If you had somebody in jail, if the booty bandit was in jail where he at right now. That's the worst prison. They say that's the worst prison he could ever be in. That's the worst prison. They say they sent that man to the worst prison ever. And I used to think Guantanamo Bay or something was the worst prison. Alcatraz, they don't have Alcatraz. We got something like a new Alcatraz, though. I don't know if they're using it for tours or what, but that's supposed to be in a bad prison. And it's supposed to be a bad prison in Long Beach. And Rikers Island is supposed to be a bad prison. But they saying the prison he in right now is the worst. It's the worst. The worst. And they already saying he on suicidal watch. The man ain't been down in 2 days. He on suicidal watch. Let me explain something to y'all. It ain't funny. But let me explain something to y'all. You smoke, right? You smoke cigarettes, you got that taste in your mouth. You drink these at 3 and 4 in the morning. This is the third one. I'm finna go get another one. That's gonna be my fourth one. And you got cigarettes. You smoking roll up cigarettes or cigarettes? You got an addiction. When you getting it, they ain't gonna sell. And you ain't got none of that. Oh, you finna go crazy. You finna go crazy. You ain't got you. That's just like you finna be going cold turkey, and you don't want to. You have no choice. You don't want to. You just lost all your privileges, all your rights. You can't even take a shower without being told to or not to. P. Diddy lost all his rights. What the hooky hook wrong with him? Bro. Sometimes y'all, a name can be bad luck. Sometimes a name can be bad luck. You ain't from Detroit, right? But you took the bad boy name and put it on your record label. Went and got you some bad boys. But you was the biggest, baddest boy out of all of them. And now that bad boy is going to prison for life. Might not never, ever get out, and might get an electric chair or something, or a death penalty. That's bad boy. So a lot of times we can't label ourselves death row and bad boy. Stuff like that. Killer. Hoover killer on the forehead. Cause we're gonna end up, and I'm not talking about Crip Mack on purpose or Diddy on purpose, but these names, self-proclaiming ourselves something. Not saying the fact that somebody named you that, because they can name you killer, and you think, oh, it's cute to be a killer. It's so cool to be a killer, so you keep killing. That's stupid. It ain't. You should have known it ain't cool to be called a killer. Just like it ain't cool to be called a pimp. It's not cool to be called a pimp or a Mack. What you macking on? What you pimping on? Little killer. Who the you killing? Who you kill? Sexy red. What's so red about you? You ain't red. You like wearing the color red. VL. See what I'm saying? So a lot of times we can talk and give ourselves away or be doing whatever. I told you my name used to be Buck Rogers because I was Buck. Then I went from Buck Rogers, no, I was Dirty Rogers first. Because I was dirty ass nigga. So I was Dirty Rogers first. Because I was dirty. You know, BYBI and gang banging. You got to be dirty. So I was dirty. So, Dirty Rogers. But then as I think about 4-5 years past, maybe 6, I went from Dirty Rogers to Crazy Rogers. And I was Crazy Rogers. Before anybody come out with this story, let me tell it first. Hey, yo, they keep deleting my messages. YouTube, that's something I'm saying they don't want me to say. What you trying to say and they keep saying? How long you think P. Diddy going to wait for? Say it in a different way. Why they keep deleting your messages? It might be the way I got it set up. Certain curse words, racism words you can't use. I can't use. I don't know why they doing that. But they said we can't use P. Diddy and all these folks in the sentence or crime or something like that. I don't know. So text it and maybe I can talk about it. Maybe I can talk about it if I see it. Let me grab a drink right quick, y'all, because I'm getting thirsty. And you know, I took my meds, but I'm not asleep. You know what I'm saying? And I have to talk about some things because I feel like a lot of people out here talking and running their mouth and don't know what they really be talking about. Like I got this to say about the Nipsey Hustle situation. I didn't know that the girl that drove Eric Holder up there already went to court and testified and gone back home, I guess. Because if you go to my Nipsey Hustle video, I clearly say on that video that that girl gave Eric Holder the gun. She passed the gun to him. So why did they miss that in court? Why did they miss that in court? Now I had over 40,000 hits, and you mean tell me this girl walked away scot free? So why they missed that? Everybody missed that. So if you missed that, then you can miss what happened in the Young Dolph situation. Because everybody's saying in the Dolph situation, um, the police didn't do nothing, right? The police standing there with their head down, fiddling on their phone. One of them is. The other one on the other side by the door, looking down on the ground. Maurice behind him, looking down. Somebody's on the inside of the store searching Dolph's body. There's something I'm trying to say. They don't want me to say CTFU. They keep deleting that. Okay, I'm trying to see what CTFU. Shut the fuck up. I was saying CTFU means shut the fuck up. I, would, uh, I wish you could say it. Or I wish you could get on here live with me and say it. Can I invite you on the camera? That's what I need to know. Let me see. Can I invite you on the camera? Let me see if I can invite you on the camera. Ah, no, I can't even want to let me invite you on the camera. I was trying to see if I can invite you on the camera. Yeah, you do it like that, then you can really say it. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to see. They won't do it, but I was trying to see is some way you can do something. I'm pushing buttons and seeing it sharing. But yeah, y'all. So I just noticed a lot of stuff in the music industry, the hip hop industry. They trying to attack the hip hop industry and get y'all to thinking that hip hop is finna die. They finna take hip hop away because of all these murders. Let me explain something to you. They not letting you see it. Yeah, they probably not letting me see it. Cause I can see that. Can you spell it? Can you space it out like spell it and then put a asterisk in between each letter, and then they won't notice what you're doing. You gotta like trick the computer. But you know what I'm saying? It's just innate. They try to me. They might be trying to get rid of hip hop because it makes so much money in the and nobody's really listening to the other music. So, and if y'all think about it, the man is over Empire, and I ain't talking about pre. I'm talking about Empire Records. That man agenda, they killed you off. Oh, you can't use KIL word. You got to put a star and say ill. You can't use P words, D words, B words. Did they kick you off as a moderator? No. What kind of letters and words did you use? Oh wow. Did you address somebody else? Cause they acting like you really did something. But that's what you showing me, but it ain't showing me nothing. It ain't showing me nothing. Yeah, cause it ain't showing me nothing. I'm gonna go fire this up. I'll be right back, y'all. See what they want me to talk about. I'll be right back. I'm back, y'all. Yeah, I started to go get my tape and show y'all my bloodline tape. But you know, I don't like to show out or stuff. I want to build a museum, y'all. I want to build a hip hop museum, and I wanted an indoor outdoor water park. But with people dying in the rap game and getting killed in Memphis, it kind of ruined it. With people trying to steal your idea and go build their own museum, when they gang up together and go build their own museum, it kind of ruin what you want to do. It's y'all know who out there got hip hop museums now. Y'all already know. They wasn't the first to come up with the idea. They was not the first. Y'all see my name? It's Worldwide Hip Hop Hall of Fame Museum. Google it. My trademark, the year I trademarked it, how long I've been in business or how long it's been trademarked, the very first time to the last time. It will pop up. So everybody else is copycatting off of me. The inmates was saying that they would off to make a name for themselves. It would be an honor in their eyes. Yup, yup, yup. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, it's a certain way you gotta say it. It's a certain way you gotta say it. Now that's true. They did say that. I'm hearing that. That's today. That's today. Or last night, yesterday. But yeah, that's what I've been hearing. That's some new development stuff. But that's why they saying he feeling suicidal. That's why they saying he feeling suicidal. Cause that's new shit. They got him in the worst place. All they want is the word on what to do and when to do it. They probably gonna move him because they want him in court. They want him to stay in jail. They don't want that to happen to him until after. Like they've been moving straight drop in the Dolph case. They've been moving him around because they trialed in a couple of days. They don't want nothing to happen to him until after. So they gonna snitch on somebody. Somebody going to jail in a couple of days. Y'all gonna Monday. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see come Monday. Come Monday, man. The world is finna be a trip. Yeah, well, his lawyer said that, but his lawyer ain't living in that jail. Let me tell you something. Them lawyers just getting paid. Diddy ain't. They gonna eat Diddy money up. Shit. His son and them better be working their ass off and putting some money up. They better be trying to become billionaires and stop being what they are. Wimps. You know, if I ever get rich, I don't know what to say about my kids. You know, that's the trip part about it. I don't know what to say. Cause I know one of them couldn't handle it, and I probably would say all of them couldn't handle it. No, it's only one kid that might be able to handle it, and they're gonna be mad at that kid because they're gonna think that kid's spoiled. And the only reason why I say it might be one kid that can handle it, it might be two or more, but I'm saying it just might be one that can't handle it, and they're gonna be mad at the other kids because you didn't give them what you gave the other kids, or you didn't do for them what you did for the other kids. And you're gonna be like, well, the only reason I did it like that because you never showed me that you can do anything. You never get off your ass. You never wash your hand. You never wipe. You never clean. You never wash clothes. You never wash dishes. You never cut the grass. You never go shopping, and you never help old folks. You never help me with the old folks. You never help me take care of them. You never help me clean the buildings. You never help me do nothing. All you do is lay around and smoke and get high and eat and fuck. That's all you do. So if that's all you gonna do and not show me that you can do something, why would I leave you some money? So you can smoke it up, give it away, fuck it off. No, I'm sorry. And I think that's probably any and everybody around the world. And why do people say it? Why do we have to talk about it right today? Why? Because other people gonna go behind your back and say that old stingy motherfucker act like they always been this, always been that. Now they so dirty. They want to hate on you and get you killed. That's why people have to say it. If you don't speak up right now, you'll find you won't be able to speak up later. If you don't speak up right now, ask my daughter, she'll tell you. My daughter, she'll tell you. One of my daughters, she'll tell you. If you don't speak up right now, now I tell her this: you ain't got to be irate. You ain't got to curse people out, and you ain't got to say no names. But if you don't speak up right now, say like somebody did something. If my son, if I don't get in his ass right now about peeing on himself or boo-booing on himself, if I don't get on him right now and keep letting it slide, he gonna keep peeing on himself and boo-booing on himself. He gonna sit right there and play and pee on himself. But I'm gonna whoop him for later on and not let him slide. No. But he got up this morning and his pamper was soaked. Okay, cool. Go in there, change clothes. When we come back from the doctor, don't do that, okay. Use the bathroom all day long. Get back from the doctor. He dry. Still using the bathroom. So I go to sleep, take a nap, right? I wake up, guess what? This ninja pamper's soaked. I'm hollering at everybody. Hold up now. Why when I go to sleep? Oh, y'all niggas around here don't want to work. Y'all don't want to clean. Y'all don't want to straighten up behind yourself. This ninja don't want to go to the bathroom. You don't let him go to the bathroom. Why you ain't let him go to the bathroom? You ain't make him go to the bathroom, huh? What? Boy, go to the bathroom. Take that dirty pepper off. Put your clean one on. I ain't whooping you. Go to bed. Shit. I ain't whooping. Take your butt to bed. You gonna learn how to use bathroom every night. I probably got a drink by my bed, some water or something, so we don't die of thirst. Like today, I got this drink. I just put a one can up. It's 2 cans, since you don't want to see the trick, magic trick. 2 cans, okay. The one on my finger, that ain't no good. And I just opened this one. It's good, fresher. Oh yeah, you can see the water on it. You can see the water dripping on it, good and cold, good and cold. You can see the water dripping on it. And then I got some juice over here. This my wife's thermos, but there's some juice in here. So I'm staying dehydrated in the bathroom. I was supposed to be on my water, and I ain't been on my water like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I have, but I was supposed to have 8. I don't drink 8. So, anyway, Shantae, what you said? Do I think going to do it? They're gonna lock Junior up? Yeah, they're gonna lock Junior up. This energy drink right here, now they're gonna lock Junior up. But let me explain to you about this energy drink. This energy drink right here is better on your stomach. Now they got different kinds, but I like this kind. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind I like. I like that kind. And it's represents soldiers too. But I'm gonna tell you a secret about it. Another reason why I like it. I like it because not because it's just cheap. Come on, they done changed something on here. They pissing me off. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh, y'all. They done changed something on here. Because I know y'all done seen. Let me go get this other can. Let me go put this other can. Uh-oh. Done change. I got something to show y'all. They done changed something on this can. Oh, boy. Yep. Doesn't change it, y'all. You gotta go to the old cans. See, this another can. So you gotta go to the old cans, and up here, they used to have the piston horse. It used to be the piston horse, from the Detroit Pistons. Cause this was Rip Mahorn. Rip it. This was Rip Mahorn's energy drink. And they used to have that I'm gonna get my can that ain't got nothing in it. They used to have that piston horn right there. But this the kind my wife like, Shantae. My wife like this one. I got her on these. If you ever doing some work, this shit right here good. This shit good. This supposed to be. I ain't gonna lie to you. More than energy drink, it's supposed to be like a food supplement. It's supposed to be a supplement. You see what's on there? That's an F bomb. F for fruit. F is for fruit. See, look. F bomb. Look at the fruit. Red Bull is too strong. Red Bull really strong. Man, do you know I got a partner. He put his Red Bull in a something, and then he poured a vodka in it. Yeah. He one of my cool white boy friends in Memphis. He put vodka in it. Shouts out to Mr. E. Yeah, I mean Little E and Mr. Maine. Or E and Maine. Shouts out to them. Let me put my wife thing up. You work 10 and a half hours a night doing what? No, Red Bull is not good for you. Energy drinks, these right here will have you up all night. I'm telling you, these will have you up all night. You see, I ain't slept and went to bed yet. We've been on here 2 hours and 35 minutes. So that means it's got to be 2 in the morning, maybe 3 in the morning, going on 4 in the morning, right? Amazon. But you don't drive though, but you moving fast. Hopefully you moving fast. But this right here, now when you crash, you gonna crash. But this right here, how many you drink a day? I don't recommend drinking a lot. I don't recommend getting yourself hooked on it. I could tell you what I did though. I've been drinking these, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. One a night. Okay, so that ain't bad. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. I'm not, cause I shouldn't tell you what I did. One a night ain't bad. But if you said you doing Red Bull, do these. Do these. They got grape. They also have grape. They do have grape. And I don't know where you at, what city you in, but it's $1.09 or $1.49. You know what I'm saying? But they do have grape. And I was finna tell y'all something. The most I've drunk is like 6 of them. I'm on my second or third one now. Jersey. Okay, I love Jersey. Okay. Shouts out to Cape May, New Jersey. I love Cape May, New Jersey. They got a hotel in Cape May, New Jersey. Bob Hope or Jackie Gleason, one of them, had a hotel room. And when we graduated out of boot camp in Cape May, we had a hotel room, and me and 2 of my partners had rented this big ass suite, and I think that's where Bob Hope or Jackie Gleason used to stay, in that hotel room, and we used to run from Cape May all the way up through there. It's like a lot of mountains and stuff. But that's the Atlantic Ocean, ain't that right? Or no, yeah, Atlantic Ocean. Yeah, so we used to do a lot. Cape May, New Jersey. I love Cape May, New Jersey. And then that rap song, that not the rap song, the movie called The movie called the movie is called New Jersey Drive By. Yeah, I used to live in Cape May, New Jersey, because I'm a Coast Guard. I'm Coast Guard. I was in the United States Coast Guard in Cape May, New Jersey. I broke my ankle in New Jersey, and it popped up on my damn MRI. It popped up on my MRI and had me baffled. It popped up on my MRI, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I said, "I broke that ankle in the military." Yeah, so I love Cape May, New Jersey. I ain't gonna lie. There's some beautiful white girls out there. I wasn't fucking no black girls when I got to the East Coast. They had, excuse my language, I wasn't in a relationship with a black girl because, except for one, and she was Puerto Rican. So, a lot of Puerto Ricans and Latinos, Cubans and Latinos, and they love me. The only people I met that was black that was the maybe some of the men. I met a lot of Jamaicans in New York and stuff, and I mean that's just honest. Back that was in 86, 87, 88. You see what I'm saying? And I was like, wow. I couldn't help it, but look at me. Look at me. My wife gets so many plays. She got to play dudes talking about buying her dinner. He called her an angel and some more shit. And I was like, I had to hug my wife all night long and, everything. I had to take care of business. But yeah, it was crazy. Cape May, New Jersey is real cool. But let me put this drink up right quick because I don't want to what's the name. Yeah, but hold up, y'all. So I'm gonna answer a few more questions and then we're gonna probably cut it off. I finished my basketball game on my game. I was born in '83. Oh shit. Oh snaps. Wow. Well, that baby in there, my big baby in there, she was born in '86. I was born in '67. The youngest I've dated, so we'll talk about that. The youngest I dated was grown. The youngest I dated, we're just gonna say she was grown. It's about she was about 25. That 25-year-old was crazy as I don't know what. Shit. But my my first wife graduated in '83. Oh, so you good then. You good then. What is it that you like about a 50-year-old man? What do you like about a 50-year-old man? We should do a poll. No, we're gonna do a poll. Ask your community, are 50-year old men better than younger? Uh, Younger men. Yep. Okay, here we go. Now we're gonna see what they say. Let's start a poll. Now we're gonna start a poll, see what they said. Oh wow. So how do y'all do that? Y'all live together, right? I've been getting a lot of New Jersey, New York stuff. I was supposed to say 50 years old, not 59. But anyway, y'all know what I'm saying. It's supposed to say 50, not 59. Why in the world it said 59? Ain't no way I can do and I can edit. 59-year-old men better than younger men. Cut that out. Cut that out. See, cut that out. They ought to be tripping. So are you off today? Cause you've been on here a long time. I don't want to be the reason why you and your husband get in trouble. I don't want to be the reason, even though we are talking business. But I don't want to be the reason for you to lose a job or nothing. Sometimes things happen for a reason, though. You know, the pandemic. I believe it happened for a reason because I mean my life was going one way during the pandemic, no, before the pandemic, and then, but I was giving warning signs that something was going on back in 2017. So that's what basically like why I'm on here right now, you know, talking about everything that's going on, but we were giving warning signs before, we was giving warning signs several times that something like this with P. Diddy was gonna go on. And it's not over with. It's finna get worse. Before it gets better, it's finna get worse. I say it ain't gonna get better until probably by spring. It's finna get worse to me because that's like saying I gotta go get rid of these ninjas that that robbed my mama. My mama dead and gone. May she rest in peace. But it's just like somebody saying, I gotta go get rid of these ninjas that took my mama purse. These same ninjas that stole my coat a month ago and sent me home without a coat. Now I gotta go deal with them ninjas. Or I'm walking down the street. Look at that nigga. Every day I'm walking down the street. Look at this nigga. You see what I'm saying? That some niggas can't handle that. I'm not saying me. I done seen it happen to people, but some niggas can't handle that. And I done been down, walk down the street, and some nigga about this tall, breathing all on the back of my neck. Oh, look at that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I done seen a nigga turn around, fake like he was gonna do something, not turn around. He jumped back like this. But if you would have had hit me for real, though, see what I'm saying? Now I'm 50 some years old now. I ain't got no dang on business fighting nobody, especially with all the diseases and shit that I done contracted during my trip back home to help take care of my dad and shit. That shit ain't cool. And during the middle of the pandemic. So my life done turned around in all kind of directions and went the opposite way, but still it feels like it's a positive direction, but it just took a whole new different turn and twist. It put a whole new twist in everything. Like I could go right up, I could go do a movie. What everybody out here talking about they doing movies and stuff, and a lot of people messing up their deals or whatever, and they scared the world gonna end, and they ain't got God on their side, and they going to hell. Straight up, They scared. They crying. They yelling. And they said, Rogers, well, why you didn't make it? Cause I knew what I knew that this shit was gonna happen one day. I knew that them niggas were fake. I've been telling you about these ninjas. I've been telling you about they fake, about what's gonna happen one day. Yeah. Yeah, with the COVID or with the crazy weather, the snow, the blizzards, the ice. Um, with working I used to work at a cleaners and manage 2 cleaners. They couldn't get nobody to come up in there and work. They couldn't get nobody to know what they knew how to do. But they didn't want to pay me nothing. Oh no, I gotta go. Man, I ain't come down here for that. I ain't come up here for that. No, I ain't come up here for that. I come up here to make money. I mean, I really came up here to help my dad and go back home. Pow, pow, pow. Whatever, 22 shots, whatever. Dolph is dead. Oh, you got a hit on you too. Huh? You got a warrant too. What? You can't go back home. You might as well stay here. I'll be damned. So that's what happened to Worldwide Hip Hop Hall of Fame Dreams. I mean, y'all killed somebody. I mean, we can't come together. That pissed me off. I mean, it's like right now, everybody fighting, arguing. Y'all hear what happened to Mandy and Mendices? They breaking up. See what I'm saying? Y'all see what's going on with what's that dude name? Ray J and Whack 100. It must be true. See, the internet is tricky, but you got to figure out what the truth is. You got to have intuition. We ain't got to get on here and blog about it every dang day. When Stephen A. Smith jump on here and say something, it's official. It's definitely official. I don't listen though. I listen to everybody, so I'm not gonna lie and say I don't listen to you. I listen to everybody, academics, all of them. Academics wasn't the one that he didn't crack no code on what's the name? Academics didn't crack no code on Takeoff's murder. You know how I know that? Because academics wasn't the first one to blog on it. And just academics, just see, people ran the academics page because I guess he got a better background in setting, and he's a famous DJ. And some kind of way he getting all these subscribers and views at the same time. Right? Watch. And so now you got famous people and top-notch reporters and stuff talking about these murders, P. Diddy getting locked up, and they connecting the dots. And they using academic videos, Whack 100 videos. Oh, man, I ain't see your video nowhere. In the news, though. I'm not trying to put no blogs or nobody down, but I am telling the truth. They have used academics, and I think Seti Nash, and I'm not sure who the other person was. It might not been Seti Nash, and it might not have been the other person, but it was definitely academics. They used some of his videos. Talking about, you know, how he talked about the Fulio case, how he talked about the takeoff case. You know what I'm saying? And they were trying to say academics said this or something. They played one, I guess it was on but they just playing the artist talking. And I think it was used on whose video it was used on. Uh the artist was just talking. I can't remember. I say it again. My mind be shoot come my brain, man. Then I just felt something on my hand. I'm trying to get it out. It's a blister. But so they use academics in them videos. You know what I'm saying? The news did. A major news company talking about, P. Diddy and them and how all the crimes are connected. You know what I'm saying? And academics was saying, and one of the other bloggers was saying how this and that was connected. But they did use some bloggers' information. They did. They definitely did. And hey, look, I'm not talking about I want them to use mine. No, no. I'm not going there. Because, in the Dolph case, they might say they might use some of mine. But it's a lot of people running around fighting and arguing about, I'm the one did it first. I'm the one did it first. Like the damn Soldier Boy shit. I'm the first person that did it. I'm the first person to do that. No, God was the first person that did it. If it wasn't for him, you wouldn't be able to do jack. Nobody in the hip hop industry would be able to do jack. God was the first person that did it. You stole it from the first person. You took it from the first person. You ran off with the first person's money. See what I'm saying? You wasn't the first. I'm just saying. You wasn't the first person. What? Why is it so? I'm the first person this and I'm the first person that? Because one person or the first person only got 10 videos. You done figured out how to get 1,000 videos, how to get 1,000 video clicks or 10,013 clicks on your videos, and naturally did you figured out what you did last time or whatever, and now guess what? You the first person, bro or sister. Nah, how could you be the first person? That's what I'm trying to say. A lot of things y'all ain't put together. Y'all never said it. Now all of a sudden you saying something. All of a sudden you done switched up. Now, you know what I'm saying? Y'all wasn't saying this and that about a certain person or you wasn't saying it when we speaking to Dolph. They wasn't saying certain people's name. They wasn't talking about a certain area. You know what I'm saying? Of where the crime scene. They wasn't talking about a certain area. I'm gonna give you an example. I got a video, right? when it first happened, 10 minutes after it happened, because my daughter called and say, Dad, what? They killed Young Dolph. I told you I'm trying to build a museum. That's why my daughter called me in Memphis. So she gonna say, they killed Young Dolph. I said, where? I said, who? She said, Young Dolph. I said, where? She said, over there by the cookie store on Airways at Dwight by Whispering Pines, where we used to stay. I'm just telling you, I said the rest of it, where we used to stay. They killed Young Dolph. Okay, guess what? So now I know. She telling me it's on TV. Boom, I go straight to YouTube for some reason and see if it's on YouTube. I guess because I'm in Detroit. So I go straight to YouTube. Boom, put it on there. Guess what? So I'm on there when that little skinny black girl was on there. And I was on there all day until that heavy-set black kind of light skin, my color, black girl came on. But she looked like she go to Memphis State. The other girl had her little hair all up, the little ugly hair all up, and she jumped in her van and moved on out. Okay, I saw both of them move on out, everything. Nobody ever talked about both of them, two different type girls on all their videos every day, like they've been talking about throwing new people on every day. You want to throw somebody new on every day or every other day, but y'all never talked about these two girls every day because that's the major key. Them two girls. And y'all never figured out that one girl boyfriend was dressed like everybody on the crime scene, and supposedly the alleged shooters were on the crime scene with gray on and white tennis shoes. And almost all of anybody that was in the crowd that had on gray jogging pants or white tennis shoes. Anybody that was in the car doing the video shoot, that girl with the crazy hair, the dark skin one, her boyfriend, when she said, "You want to go around that bay?" Nobody never noticed that until now. Or it's now all of a sudden it's popular. What I'm saying, they wasn't the first person to put that out. I was. When the other girl came up and was in her car, you notice in her window there was a blue piece of paper. That blue piece of paper was where they bought the guns at. When you look up the guns, guess who got the guns? Bass Pro Shop. So that hat Bass Pro Shop, right? Now a blogger did figure out that one of the videos Straight Drop did connected him to P. Diddy. So that Bass, they, for some reason, like this blogger said, and I'm going to give you props to Onan on this because Onan said this. For some reason, and academics, I think he touched on it, but Onan said this first. For some reason, they was advertising why they doing a hit. Because why would the dummy have a Bass Pro hat on if y'all went there to buy the guns or steal the guns? You see what I'm saying? And so why would you have this on at the murder scene? That's probably where they got all their little clothes from too, Bass Pro. And everybody allegedly saying, well, the bloggers are saying allegedly that that Jay-Z was in town the day of Dolph's murder, right? Okay. Now, let me rewind back. Shouts out to Tricky T from Memphis, Tennessee. Tricky T. He used to do. He used to do all that with his mouth and shit. Tricky T. Shouts out Tricky T. Shouts out to all the rappers in Memphis, especially all the legends and rappers in Detroit too, Michigan, all the way around, especially Flint and Detroit. Pontiac, Flint, Detroit. Okay. So we're gonna go back to the murderers and robbers. So now everybody had on gray hoodie, gray, white, and whatever. So look, you got to catch these two girls. Now you caught them two girls, and you caught this one, the heavyset girl that jumped in the second car. Looked like she went to Memphis State because she had a Tiger shirt on. That's that University of Memphis Tiger shirt. You know what I'm saying? I used to go there, so I know I could recognize that shirt anywhere. So she had that shirt on, and she's gonna tell the police, "Oh no, baby, I gotta get back to work and all this and that stuff." No, you wasn't. And she looked, and she pulled around. She so slow looking at Maurice, and Maurice gonna go like, he didn't really do. He just do the head like, move that head so slow, like that, you know. Then she looking at the girl behind the fence. The girl behind the fence like, man, all that on the internet. You mean tell me that you think the police finna pay you? You the first one to put that out there? You ain't the first one to put that out there. That's why you ain't getting paid. They don't need you. Now, I'm just listen to me, y'all. See, people, listen to me, Shantae. People are going around saying, I'm the first, blah, 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 blah. Okay, you the first. I'm not saying I'm the first. I'm trying to tell y'all something. You can also get, if somebody got killed because you put out there something and it ain't true, remember, You said you the first. So I heard the person say they the first. Say they gonna do a movie, a documentary on Dawes murder. He ain't from Memphis either. See, that's what I don't like about this blogging/vlogging stuff. You can't run commercials and monetize a person if this person is on here, just on here mocking somebody's death and talking about they gonna make a movie out of it. But they don't have all the facts to the story. They only implement certain people. They're not non-biased. And to be a journalist, you have to be non-biased. You can't take sides. You can't take your best friend's side, your family member's side. You got to let them go against each other and decide without deciding who is right and who is wrong. So guess what? You might decide to let somebody else be the judge because you know both of these people. And that's the hard part about having to be the leader of the pack, because you have to decide who's right and who's wrong. And if you ain't the leader, like I said, if you can't lead, they will take you out. If you cannot lead, they will take you out. Like and subscribe, everybody. Share. Cut your notification button on. Gotta take me a little sip right quick. I'll go get my wife on. That's what I should go get. We can talk about this shit like that too. Oh, we up early in the morning, y'all. I ain't know it's 6 o'clock. Damn, we was up early in the morning on that ass. Oh shit. I didn't even know that, y'all. Up early in the morning on that shit. Oh man. Shit. I didn't know that shit. Hold on. Excuse my language, Lord. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. I didn't even know that though. Please forgive me. See? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We on and popping. We on and popping, y'all. We on and popping. It's the end of Bad Boy. 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 It's the end of Bad Boy, y'all. Get what? It's the end of Bad Boy. It's the end. I'm telling you, wake up, everybody. Hit that like button. Man, hit that like button. Like. Please subscribe to my channel, y'all. Please subscribe to my channel. Like and share, man. Hit that like button, because I'm on here on all this world drama. Early in the morning. I'm finna be like the news. I'm watching Rashida breaking down after Kirk got somebody pregnant again. This about 11 hours ago, man. Man, what? Man, Kirk is a freak. He getting it in on him, man. Rashida, ooh wee. Rashida need a. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I wish I could have about 3, 4, 5, 10 wives. Shit. All my girls can come back home. If the Lord let it happen, all of them come back home. We'll be rich. We'll be rich. Y'all don't believe in that? We'll be super rich. We'll be super rich. Everybody put their motherfucking wallet and shit in one big pot. We'll be rich. Yeah. We don't cheat. We don't do no crack, no heroin, no meth, no pills. All we do is eat, fucks, and sleep. You know what I'm saying? We work. I'm gonna say that. We work, we go out, we party. It's a pandemic right now. What you need to be doing is trying to save you some money, get your business in order, get your clout up, and go on about your business. Cause you don't know what's gonna happen from here to tomorrow. You don't. And don't be splurging and flogging. That's why I'm glad. Hold on. Well, I don't wear a lot of chains no more. I don't wear rings on every fingers and shit no more. Ask them ninjas in California who was the first to do that. Tell them show pictures and shit. Wasn't no internet out. Ask them who was the first to ride through the streets bumping their music. And niggas would come trying to do something to them. What they do? Pop out. Nigga, I pop out in the middle of the intersection in Compton. What you talking about? I'm telling the truth. Better ask somebody. You can ask the Crips and you can ask the Bloods. This nigga don't play. They been always selling it. Yeah, but anyway, I'm through with that. I got let my wife wake up and she do it. I can't do it. I can't roll no more because see this hand messed up. So I can't roll no more, y'all. So I'm sorry about that. With the way I be feeling and all my diseases, you know what I'm saying? Which y'all don't really feel that. I feel like y'all don't feel it. But I ain't on here for that though. Like I did say that you know, hold on one second. Okay. But I did say we're gonna run another poll. Cause I need to run a poll and see what they gonna say about Diddy. I need to run another poll for y'all. That's what I need to do. Run another poll. Okay, we're gonna stop this poll. We're gonna stop that poll. And we're gonna run this poll. Hold up, y'all. Let me ask this question. Let me ask y'all this question right here. Okay, we're gonna start this poll right here. Do you think Diddy is safe? Do you do you hold this is strange, y'all, because this is what I'm trying to tell you, then. This is so strange. I mean, you don't want the worst to happen to him. Uh I don't even want to do it. I don't even want to do no poll. I'm telling you, I don't want to do no poll because uh damn, my phone messed up. I don't want to do no poll because of my phone. I shouldn't have never touched that mug. My fault. Everybody come on in, man. I don't want to do no poll, man, because it ain't gonna ask the right question. You know, if it was to ask the right question, then I'd be cool with it. But it ain't gonna ask the right question, so I don't do no poll. Um, it's something different about the way you do it. So anyway, I was supposed to be talking about the end of the Bad Boy and more drama, but it won't tell me the name of the thing on the show. Uh, I don't know what it's doing. It just won't show me. It won't show a nigga. Excuse me. What? It was show a nigga. Alright, there you go. Well, it won't show a nigga. The end of it. What really is more drama? Okay. I thought it was gonna show me how in the world I can't get it right. Mm. I'm also working with the videos and doing new videos, y'all. But that's what I'm saying. Um, I'm finna show y'all something. Just a minute. I'm finna show y'all something. I got it on my wife's video. Okay. Remember I said the bloodline, right? Okay. I don't know if you can see that, but this is bloodline. So it said 10 videos. But let's see if it's showing that. See what said bloodline? That is me. And my wife, this I'm looking at it through my wife's page. But that is me. But you also see who the what's the name of it? Worldwide Hip Hop Hall of Fame Museum Inc. So that is me. Da 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 da. We be waking up early, so I don't know. I be up early all the time. All right, you gonna see the first song on there is what? Dreams, Screams, and Nightmares. And then the second song is what? They Don't Know Me. My first three songs was the whole album was really stolen from us. I just got this back probably 2 years ago, 2 to 3 years ago. I just got this album back, and so then I took sick. So you see what I'm saying? Now I've been in limbo trying to take care of myself the last 2, 3, 4 years since the pandemic started. So now we done caught up to that part, but we done caught up to that part. Look at all the stuff that done happened in the rap industry all the way up to today. And look all the stuff that done happened in the world all the way up to today since the last 6, 7 years, 8 years. That's what I'm saying. In hip hop, music industry, the business, the world, the presidency, uh, underground. So man, to me, the underground is like right here, right now. They looking us dead in our eyes. They right in front of our faces. Y'all don't really see it. You don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. Uh, watch. I'm gonna show y'all something. Watch. I'm gonna put them to sleep. Hold up. Since y'all don't believe me, watch. Nah, I don't take a sleep by that shit. Watch. Hold up. Hold up. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, what's up? Going live on that ass, y'all. Alright, so here we go. That nigga stole this song, though. Remember when you was in Memphis? What's up? What's up, man? Remember when you were hanging with Street Mouse? See, I've been thinking about some things myself too, man. Goldilocks, the underground radio coming. You stole my song. I've seen a lot of terrible things in the days I've been around, but nothing tasting cake of these player haters in my town, north and south, east and west, up and downtown. Like I see I'm a hustler. I used to roll with YDI and say that young boy in me died, and I growed up and said bye-bye to that fast life, cause I don't multiply like the maggots and flies. What do I live like them guys? Robbing and killing to stay alive. I'm far beyond them bad guys. Fatality, think I be, cause inside is an OG paranoid other busters. With animosity towards me, who I be. A man of several trades, a million faces, they know me as bug dirty or crazy. Ride to dodge over and out. I'm nowhere like to wanna stop Mitchell. You don't get it, but some do. So the hell with you, we maggots and faggots. This will be enough. Coming after ya. Afterwards, blood baths and massacres. You don't know me like you think you know me. Ha. You don't know me like you think you know me. I got one in the chain, but your life is in danger. You don't know me like you think you know me. I got one in the chain, but your life is in danger. I've been screaming what's up since 83. And now it's 97 and I'ma show you, G. I made a plea, so go to be. I hear testing me, I'm highway robbery. Lyrics flex my monopoly. And I'm dominant, I can properly. Tune into the soldier. They done already told you I'm a soldier if you try to get over. Keep it for the cover, Mr. Lucky, you can't trust me. You might have came in clean, but you gon' leave out dusty. You disgust me, it's not as rusty. Only when I know the way you flow, all of that got to go. Murderous strategies possess me lyrically, visually. Epileptic breakdown is a crown metaphorically. You absorb me, see, you a sponge. Underground prophecy of what is to become. It was done, see where I'm coming from. I've been getting stubborn off. I ain't run, break me off some. I'm a son of a semi-automatic, systematic, leave the world tragic. With my magic, I know you high, golden bastard. You couldn't match this. No bounce in the scene, it possibly match. Never too old to learn, so show me homie. But you don't know me like you think you know me. You don't know me like you think you know me. I got one in the chain, but your life is in danger. You don't know me like you think you know me. I got one in the chain, but your life is in danger. So did that boy steal my song? What y'all think? I know he stole it. I know who he was hanging with. I know where he was. I know how he got the music. Now you gotta pay up. Like you think you know. Rest in peace, cuz. I'ma get that money for you, bro. They owe us. Y'all can go caught this right now. T.I. Dream screens and nightmares, remounts. If you can afford it. 25, 26 years later. Yeah. So anyway, y'all, they got that. They took that bloodline. I mean, they tried to they made money off of bloodline. They made money off of bloodline, and I hate to say it, karma is a mug. Y'all got to think about it. Karma is a mug. Everybody that robbed, cheated, and stole from me, almost all of them dead. You know, my record label manager, the mama, everything. They stole this from me. Now all of a sudden I got my music back. Now it's a few people online doing stuff, but they don't realize that I know how to get them off. They don't realize I got my paperwork. They don't realize I'm sick. I'm dying right now. They don't realize I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? I mean, sometimes I get some energy and I get some spunk in me, but I'm really hurting and I'm really tired. You know what I'm saying? But this is music I created. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, every time if I get on here and blog or something, I'm gonna make it real interesting because I know a lot of shit and I've been there and done that. I am 56 years old, going on 57 years old. You know what I'm saying? I do have tats and stuff like that to prove what I've been doing. It I did it before. I ain't got to lie. I ain't got the front. You know what I'm saying about what I done and what I did. I ain't gotta, tell nobody what I done and what I did, cause it ain't about that. You know what I'm saying? But that it's over for Bad Boy. It's the end for Bad Boy. Ain't no more Bad Boy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you wouldn't change the bad. You change your name, but you wouldn't change the Bad Boy record name. You should have changed the Bad Boy record name then. Uh-huh. Yeah. Cause it's over for Bad Boy. You know, I hate that for him though. I'm not happy for P Diddy going to jail or nothing like that. No, cause everybody know they not playing in that jailhouse. They not playing at all. If he's in jail right now and they trying to do something to him, people are actually, you know, it's a such thing as doing something to you without killing you. You know what I'm saying? It's a such thing as doing something to you without killing you. And if you acting kind of scary like a little girl or something, whimpering and whining and shit, you're gonna make them do something to you quicker. You're gonna make them do something to you quicker. Cause you acting all scary and whining. That ain't gonna help. I don't know what's wrong, what's going on, but that ain't gonna help. See, you can order people to do something to people, but you can't go through it. I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? We speaking of the Dixter, Dillier. You know what I'm saying? We speaking of him. You know, and I don't know if it's really true about all these people. You know what I'm saying? That's supposed to be on the list. I mean, I ain't really seen no news stuff or that. And I ain't looking for the news stuff. I guess I'm gonna have to catch it one day. I have been going to the doctors and I have been hurting y'all. Um, I think I gotta wake up. It's really 5, 6 in the morning. We gotta take some more meds because my back and shit killing me. Last night I did. You know, when you have sex, it hurts. It hurts your hips and your back. You know what I'm saying? When you got these bone diseases. So I got it, the one that can paralyze me, but but it be hurt like a motherfucker sometimes. And especially, it's just terrible. So anyway, that's dealing with MS and dealing with multiple cervical spondylitis. So when you're dealing with that, that's her bones and everything. So uh, it's been rough, but it's been okay. It's not rough. It's been okay though. So let me see what else been popping on in the news. Uh, the Let me see. I was gonna say something else, but let me wait before I say that. Okay, so we talked about my music. All right. And that last one, that was about Ti. You know what I'm saying? Um, I accuse him of stealing my songs. He is one of the artists that stole my song. Uh, and I just don't have proof of the other music from the other artists that so-called stole my song, but I got proof that Ti stole that I had did that song before Ti ever did that song. And if anybody, like a lawyer or whatever, gonna say, oh, he lying or bullshitting, because T.I. ain't gonna come out and say I'm lying and bullshitting on the live. He is not, because he stole it. You can share this live to him and everybody in ATL all around the world and then tell them, oh, T.I., guess what? uh OTI was one of my partners. Somebody and he'll go on live and say, you said, OTI, guess what? Somebody out there saying you stole their music, man. You stole their music, man. And he said, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. They said, yes, you did, bro. Yes, he did. And he playing it, man. He got everybody on his side, bro. And T.I. come on, don't come on. Why you think he don't come on? Because he did steal it. He said, oh man, that man over there just trying to get him. He broke, he this, he that. He just trying to, bro, don't, man, I could live off of $1,000 a month. I could take care of two people with $1,000 a month, bro. You sick. You don't know what's going on my end of the, I'm good if you want to ask a question. I'm really good, bro. I don't have to go nowhere. I don't have to move. I get transported everywhere I want to go. I'm not sweating it. Sometimes I be upset. Sometimes I don't. It's be me. It don't be nobody else, bro. I don't have to drive no more. I'm old, man. I done did all my shit since I was 6, 7 years old, bro. I've been out there, bro. And I didn't stop until 2017. So from 2000, no, I really didn't stop to 2020. So from 1967 to 2020, I didn't sit my ass down from running them streets and shit and kicking niggas' butt or getting into fights with niggas. Cause wasn't nobody kicking my butt. Wasn't nobody fighting me. Wasn't nobody shooting at me until 2017, but I mean 16. But that was a whole different situation that y'all don't even understand. I mean, like me and my wife was saying today, we was talking about, I said, well, I remember this time I was in Compton and some niggas shooting at me and I popped out, looked around, they stopped shooting. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, well, damn, you got a gun. I ain't got no bulletproof vest. Where you at, nigga? Quit hiding. I popped out. And I was laughing. I said, I wish Kendrick Lamar would have came out that song back then because I sure got in the middle of the street and popped out. You know what I'm saying? I said, I wonder if that what made him do. Sometimes you gotta pop out. Sometimes you gotta show niggas, gotta pop out. Pop out on niggas. Oh, I went off. Cause that is some California shit. Now I ain't gonna say they got that pop out for me, but they probably did though. Cause I used to pop out. Somebody probably said, guess what? I done seen this boy pop out on some niggas out here, right? There was one nigga by himself. Everybody was in the cut like, damn, laughing like that nigga got nuts. That nigga popped out. Look at that little Bruce Lee. Look at that. Man, but the same nigga in there was beefing with the DOC. Me. Same nigga. Mm-hmm. Same nigga. Today I was supposed to be washing clothes. Can't even rest today. I'm probably gonna rest and wash tomorrow. Cause we did have a long day yesterday going to the doctors. Man, thank you for coming in and liking my page. I mean, thank you for coming in and watching everybody. Please thank you for coming in. Please like, share, and subscribe. Cut your notification button on. I'm sorry about this. When we start getting infested with roaches, and I'm gonna have to move out of here because these motherfuckers start crawling everywhere. Nobody nasty up in here. Shit. I ain't never been nasty up in here. Roaches coming from everywhere. Where the fuck they coming from? Motherfuckers don't do no work. All they do got trash shit or something hanging around. Don't fumigate, don't spray, don't do nothing. Be getting on my dang on nerves. I'm seeing a bunch of babies. I ain't seeing no damn what's not. So got a bomb again because of damn babies or something. It's getting on my nerves. I don't know where the fuck these motherfuckers come from. Can't wait till we leave. If we see a damn bug or anything. I told you it's gonna be a whole bunch of drama or some world shit that we was gonna talk about on here. You know, it's not everything. I want trying to make everything basically towards the hip hop and the entertainment industry because I did have some stuff I wanted to talk about. So I know I've been jumping and been all over the place, y'all.
Which causes both of them to get in trouble. But the one that likes to fight on the street don't care about getting in trouble.
Let me see.
It's the one that likes to fight in the ring and cares and has a lot to lose.
Hold on, check this out.
More shootings, except for this guy right here.
That's probably boring. Ain't nobody want to hear that.
In the building, man.
That's a trip. That's a trip.
Make sure you hit that like button. I'm gonna be holding my phone, talking to y'all today.
My wife's phone is funny though. It built kind of funny. Okay, let me see. This a lie. There go a lie. There go a lie. Man, y'all didn't notice this. Check this out. Now they can't say nothing. They can't say nothing. But check this out, y'all. Check this out.
Two videos. I'm gonna play mine first.
I got two videos. I'm gonna play mine first. Check it out.
But y'all come in, like, share, subscribe. Hold up.
Your videos, passion, your videos.
Alright, here we go, man. Listen to mine, right?
Hall of Fame Museum Inc. 388 used 13 years ago.
You hear that?
Listen. Talking about that money and honey sample from the classic Bill Withers song Worldwide Hip Hop Hall of Fame Museum Inc. 388 views 13 years ago, 4 minutes, 26 seconds, 3 of 25.
Nah. Now I know some artists, they stuff be out 2 days and they get almost 1 million views. So I ain't complaining. I ain't no Eminem or what's the name, but I'm showing y'all how some of these rappers be stealing your songs and your ideas, and people be saying, no, but I just caught this and they song been out 2 weeks ago. Mine's been out 13 years. This is the name of their song, though.
Eminem and Lil Wayne Ain't No Sunshine Freestyle 2024 NXREMIX 4K 166K views 2 weeks ago, 4 minutes, 5 seconds, 2 of
2 weeks ago.
See what I'm saying? Simple from the classic Bill Withers song Worldwide Hip Hop Hall of Fame Museum Inc. 388 views 13 years ago, 4 minutes, 26 seconds, 3 of 25. Includes paid promotion.
It's me, y'all.
Energy drinks 13 years ago. Ugly hand.
Sometimes.
Oh, I got flagged for playing it too last time, but not this time. This my version.
They say when a man don't work, a man don't eat. But that ain't why I wear skinny jeans. As a matter of fact, I like mine baggy and I ain't lazy. Blame it on the economy, but don't blame me. I'd rather be working hard for the money than on my knees praying for the don't raise me. Unhappy when my pockets and my bank accounts empty. Right rounds hoping someone sign me. So I sell 1 million CDs all my life. I've been hustling, dreaming and striving to live like a king. And I don't care about working in a lot of heat as long as it don't kill and it pays me. I even served in the military, but the white guys couldn't stand me. Raised in a dysfunctional family. Ain't too many take the time out for me, especially from mom. I even left me lonely. Man.
History, bro.
It come back in with the hook, right? The only thing I said in there that I'm gonna make emphasis on was that I hope sometime I'll be selling and making $1 million off 1 million CDs. That's the only thing I said to make relevance to their song. Now, here go their song.
Lil Wayne Ain't No Sunshine Freestyle 2024 NXREM. Kamala Harris was the sponsor.
Man, we're gonna try to skip past all the commercials and stuff right there. Just give me a second. We got about 7, 6. All right, then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Same music.
See, now this brand new, man. That don't make no dang on sense, man. That don't make no dang on sense, bro. It's brand new. Remix.
Why they say remix?
See, they say remix, right? See, this don't make no damn sense, man. Why the fuck, man, bro? Why the fuck, man? I swear, listen to it, though. Now, Lil Wayne gonna say something about ain't no wishing, and I ain't talking about no pimping. See what I'm saying? Checking.
Mack, Memphis, Detroit pimp.
I'ma say it again. To me, Eminem can't rap worth shit. You don't know what he talking about. But Carter, that man set you up for this. Cause I rap better on his 8 Mile beat than he did. Sometimes I try to hide the miles of my road travel. Shake my hand and feel like you just touched the stove handle. Holy cow, fuck the cow, I want the whole cattle. When she busts on my eyes, look like solar panels. Leaving beaches on the like the other channel. Man, I think he was shooting a shot at me because I did that song when I was living in Mississippi. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, bro? I swear, bro. I'ma keep doing this shit. I want my money, man. You know what I'm saying? Until I'm gone, bro. You niggas wrong, bro. Pay off, bro. Yeah, you know I got burnt, niggas. Can't trust my shadow, that's the fact that can't get overshadowed. Draco sounding like this car from the smoking barrel. Oh, okay. No fly zone, nigga. You wish, nigga. You think you bigger than me, my nigga? My dick is bigger than your trigger fingers. Yes, mama, I'ma eat you like Jeff Dahmer. Say she on no period, let's make a mess. Don't be on all of that, yeah, they my twin shit, alright? Don't hit my phone with all that, I'm just tapping in shit, alright? Fuck that friend shit, alright? I'm on my Zen shit, alright? What you say? I ain't on that DM shit, alright? Trying to get a beat right now. This ain't no wish shit. We on my friend shit, alright? Fuck that shit shit, alright? Red beam on the man, she gon' let you go. He say he wasn't on no pimp shit. This boy right here ain't rapping on nothing.
This nigga said a whole bunch of shit. If I wanted to say he was talking about me, and the reason why I'm talking over because they be trying to flag me.
So it was Eminem said that shit.
Both of them said that shit.
I don't know what he talking about. Talking about getting his ass whooped. I didn't fight at his back, and you wonder why is it that I treat him like I carry but a bullet from out of barrel the size of a derringer flies. That's how I would characterize lyrics with America. I can see the fear in your eyes. You saw the terrible side of. Hold up, man. This is really just pissing me off. Let's go back to mine. Let's go back to mine. I don't like they shit. I don't like they stole my shit 13 years ago. In Mississippi, y'all. They made reference to my shit.
Why say remix? Well, that's why they say remix.
Slow the beat down. Put you some Michael Jackson on it. Probably did that with AI. Man, Eminem ain't shit. That's the third song, that's the second song, When a man don't work, a man don't eat. But that ain't why I wear skinny jeans. As a matter of fact, I like mine baggy and I ain't lazy. Blame it on the economy, but don't blame me. I'd rather be working hard for that money than on my knees praying for that don't raise me. Unhappy when my You didn't like the fact that Pimp had all them tats. Someone sign me, so I sell a million CDs all my life. But that's that YBI tat, boy. And I don't care about working in a lot of heat as long as it don't kill and it pays me. I even served in the military, but the white guys couldn't stand me. Raised in a dysfunctional family, ain't too many take the time out for me, especially. My mom, yeah, even left me lonely. And you know my mom dead, boy.
Yeah, that's why Eminem said something about he missing mama. See what I'm saying, man? Y'all need to quit playing with me, bro, in this music industry, man. God don't like ugly. I can sit right here, get on my knees right now and say, man, blah 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 blah. Man, don't play, man. Y'all think somebody's stupid. You trying to make music. That ain't music, bro. How is that music, bro? You putting down another brother and sisters, and this is why the reason why I really got on here, because you putting down another brother and sister, and this is a prime example of what's happening to the brothers and sisters in the hood. You're putting down another brother and sister, and on this one, you got Lil Wayne with you, so it really look like you and your master is on here trying to steal my music and then get on here and rap and you talking about me. So he done showed you where he got the music from, cause you know here, oh, he missed his mama. I forgot I even said that part in there about my mama. And I had to rewind and play it again to see what this ninja talking about. And you talking about me through the whole rap, your whole verse, practically. And then he come back and say something. And I'm playing it on here. Y'all just, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, chat, if you feel me, chat, hit the like button, hit the like button. I done talked about these people stealing my music. I done talk about Diddy ain't never gonna get out of jail. I don't think he's gonna get out of jail. I promise you, he's probably ain't gonna get out of jail. Another reason why y'all I think Diddy ain't gonna get out of jail is because Keefy D says, watch this. Watch this poll right here then. Since y'all won't act like that. Watch this poll. Watch this poll. We got a poll. We got a poll, y'all. Now, let's see what they say on that. Mm-hmm. See what they say on that. Cause I know they can't handle that. Cause I'm I'm I just man, let me go on here and look. Let me go on here and look. I gotta look. Let me go look. Let me go look. So anyway, that was strike two on them for trying to steal my music, y'all. Alright, so shoot. I know I'm lying. So hold up. Mm, mm. Um, let me see. Let me see. Just a minute. Y'all bear with me. Okay, hold up. Okay, y'all see right there, right? It's the little one. See that? Now, the bottom circle, which is, hold up. The bottom circle, which is that one right there by the tire. That's what Dolph found it. That's what Dolph found it. Hold up. See if it shows. Now let me tell you something. What did it say when I pulled that video up? Now you know why it said that? It said this live stream recording is not available. Why is that live stream recording not available, y'all? I did this video, right? And I highlighted that this video, excuse me, y'all can't, my wife, she don't like her light on her phone. So that's probably why y'all don't see it. I'm finna show y'all in big screen. That bottom circle. Y'all don't see, you can see the phone up under there. You can see the phone up under there right there on the ground. See, you can see the phone right there. Maurice threw that phone up under there, y'all. And then this circle is a bullet bundle hole that just got bundled. The police has this video. That's why those words are right there. This line, this it said this stream recording is not available because the police got it. But you got people on here saying, I'm the first this, I'm the first that. They've been saying it all year long. Let me explain something to you. They've been saying it all year long. Right? It's got a lot of views, but that was when it first came on. This is what I said on here. I said, this might get me killed. It was 2 years ago. That's what it said. Well, it said January 10th, 2022. Let me show y'all. Okay, you see the picture, right? And then y'all see up under there, January 10th, 2022. How many views? Ain't that many views before they cut it off. It was about 1,000 some views before they cut it off, and 34 likes before they cut it off, right? It said, this might get me killed, but the only way I know is being real. Another black man, rapper, husband, father, businessman was gunned down in one of my old neighborhoods. Not just that, but it's like this type of happens like every single day. Quote unquote Snoop D-O-G. Not on my watch though. I mean, if I were young Dolph, Adolph Robert Thornton Jr., and I've been murdered, if you are a real friend, please help my family, friends, and loved ones find my killer. It's not snitching unless you're involved. Thank you. Now let's get the show on and popping. So I'm sorry I had to write that, but anyway, it probably didn't make sense. But like I said, the police got this video. Now, I didn't see bloggers get on here yelling, hollering, arguing, asking for money, telling people subscribe, telling people cut their notification. But they don't even ask you to cut the notification button on now. I'm gonna ask you to cut yours on. I ain't gonna say it keeps me in the algorithm or nothing like that. Just like, share, subscribe. That's all. Right? Okay, but they ask people to like, they ain't ask people to share. Now, I might share some of their stuff, but you don't get no props anyway. But anyway, now it's different if they know about it, but if you do it and they don't know, it ain't different. Okay, so this was done 2 years ago. Now, I be telling them how they know how to know something. They don't want to listen to me. They're like, this nigga crazy. They don't know what the fuck he talking about. Man, okay. I don't know what I'm talking about. You go do it. You go do it. They go do it. I'll come back. Hey man, help me out. Well, somebody in probably already, my boat probably already came in. If my boat didn't already came in, you missed it. You missed it. But I told them, go look at Maurice's car. Go look at all the videos and look at Maurice where he walking. And when he get ready to walk close to that car, he got 2 phones in his hand. This is when they lock up Dolph Brother. When they taking Dolph Brother to the car and he in handcuffs or whatever, they take him to the police car. Keep watching. Maurice gonna walk all the way around with 2 phones in his hand. One in his hand and one in his hand. And he gonna be walking. And he gonna be walking. And he gonna be holding this hand right here up in the air. And this one gonna be swinging. And he gonna try to hide it. He gonna try to hide on the side of his leg, right? Like he gonna try to hide on the side of the leg when he get close up. And he got this phone out. And he swing, when he get close to that car, he swing that phone up like this here, but he throw it up under the car. That man swing that phone up, throw it up under the car. So it's a phone under the car. His hand definitely swung and threw the phone under the car. Then nobody had it. And nobody think the Cookie Monster, the cookie shop, nobody ever said nothing about Maurice or nothing. Nobody ever thought nothing, said nothing. But you think you cracked the case. And you think you deserve some money. And you think you deserve to do a movie. And y'all want to jump on here and say Rollo when he took pictures at a funeral. Y'all ain't never took pictures at a funeral. There's been some ghetto people that take pictures at a funeral. Yeah, that is ghetto. But come on. And Rollo, I don't know why you did it. Why did you do it? No, that's just true. Rollo, you talking crazy, but Rollo owed me some money for a song, and I think he took it down. So stop tripping. Rollo needs to stop tripping. If I did anything to anybody, man, you done took one of my songs too. You and No Soda Stevenson from Memphis. So don't play, bro. Don't play, bro. You owe me for that song. You owe me. All y'all niggas stand there, old niggas, and then you sitting around here acting like you don't owe nobody. Everybody running around scrapping up and climbing and digging and asking and stealing and robbing and killing and raping and all this stuff just to get on top for some gang on money. When they keep kicking you back down and shit, you trying to climb all the way back up and steal everybody money and kill everybody on top so you can be the only last one on top. You even gonna kill your buddies. You got your buddies on the front line or you like, you pussy. Don't do that. Don't, man. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? Look at my videos. I'm on my wife's phone. Look at my videos. Now I got the car down here. I was doing it right there, but there go the car right there. It will not play. It said this live stream recording is not available. I never took it down, but it's still advertised. Y'all see that? Just go to worldwide. Click on click on the man. Click on that ain't no man. Click on the little brown world. That's the hip hop world. Click on that junk. Anyway, so I tried to show y'all what's going on, how people be stealing from you and stealing your ideas, and just out here really trying to make it seem like that they really did something or doing something. I'm not taking credit for what I did. Or I don't, it ain't about what I did because it's supposed to be about Dolph. It's supposed to be about Dolph. That's what it's supposed to be.
What up, y'all? How y'all feeling? What up? This your girl Isha presents the session.
It's supposed to be about Dolph. It ain't about oh, this girl got me on here. Check this out. I didn't know she had me on there. Now this is cold, y'all. Watch this. See, this is what y'all fail to realize. This is cold. I didn't know I was on there. Check this out. I'll keep my
Can y'all hear me still? My bad. My phone was tripping for a second. Let me know y'all can hear me.
Just my dog. Check this out.
Up the panel.
We gotta see what happened on here, y'all.
We on to something, guys.
She said we on to something.
Shout out to our new subscriber, Jermaine Underwood. Thank you for showing some love to your girl show. Nothing but love and respect.
I know I can share this, y'all.
Good vibes, good energy. Good energy. Okay. L-Doc TV says it got to be at least 7 to 8 duty cops or more. All right. Teresa says, but the camera can only see outside and not inside. But Teresa, they can zoom in as close to. They can zoom in so close they can see the pimple on your forehead and you picking your nose if you was doing it. That's some very high tech stuff.
They're talking about the sky cameras.
Yeah, you good. I got you now, Dog TV. Appreciate that. All right, guys, I'm about to open up this panel. I know y'all ready. I'm about to put the link down in the chat. I ask y'all keep it respectful, respect each other's opinions. No cursing, guys, please. Try to keep this cursing down all the way down to a minimum, okay? All right. Teresa Kane says, if there is windows. Yeah, there was windows in the front of the shop. What's up, blessed one? All right, the link is in the chat, guys. Feel free to come on up. And let's get this ball rolling. Shout out to Tyron Motif. Make sure y'all go follow his YouTube channel. That's Tyron Motif. Much love to you, my brother. Keep doing your thing. The link is in the chat for anyone who wants to join.
Come on, girl.
Please feel free to come to the panel. I know y'all ready to discuss this.
Let's she roll.
Get it.
I'm gonna have my wife wake up and roll one up. Babe.
Jules says the camera can also
roll up
thermal energy. Facts. I think somebody said that earlier. Facts. The cameras also have license plate readers. Yep. Y'all on it. If you want to join the panel, feel free. The link is in the chat. I'll drop it again for those who didn't see it. All right. Where's all my moderators?
Roll up, boo. I got fast forward. She take all day.
Justice Terrell says,
Hold on. I'm finna rush this nigga. 2 niggas on there. 3.
what I was saying.
Uh-oh.
And they doing.
Excuse me.
Okay, so it was a young man on camera who stated his uncle saw the whole thing. He mentioned he saw two guys walking in behind Dolph at Makita's. I wonder why this person has not been contacted by MPD for information. He would have been a key witness in Dolph's assassination. What do y'all think about that?
Okay, check this out. That's crazy. That is crazy. Did you hear what she just said? And she read that. She just said that there was, and it didn't look like she was reading that off no dang on computer. It looked like she was reading it off paper, but she could have been reading off computer. But this what I'm saying. A little kid said he saw three men walk in behind Dolph.
Wow. But always the low key people, the people that don't really mean nothing get caught.
Mm-hmm.
They be the casualties of the war. What
Yeah.
I mean? So at the end of the day, it's like, they just don't care, man. I don't trust them cameras anyway.
Oh no. They probably be dang. You know what? With that type of stuff, it's easy to spy on somebody too.
That's what they got it for, really, to spy on people. They ain't really got it to catch crime. You gotta think about it. You gotta think about the thing they was pushing some years ago. If you see something wrong, if you see something, you get what I'm saying? And then they start these cameras in all these neighborhoods. But the cameras only in the neighborhoods that a lot of crime and all that, or drug dealing, supposedly be going down.
Jules says they wouldn't get an investigator if it exposes themselves. Teresa says, but they're not going to say anything until the investigation is over. Raleigh Boy says Memphis is shifty. Y'all got to know that.
Yeah.
The Weekend says, so did the family have a private autopsy or anything? At the end of the day, that street sign went up pretty fast. Raleigh Boy says,
they're trying
LOL.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Raleigh Boy says, LOL, but they just said they work. Trevina says, we need Columbo on this case. Make It Make Sense says, King AK-47 gonna be the next one to come up missing if you keep playing with the FBG casher. All right. Big Detroit says, my cousin was killed, stabbed 16 times, and threw him off the I-75 and the Dearborn exit bridge. He was white, and they still ain't found the killer. What? Y'all scared to get on this panel tonight, ain't it?
They on some shit.
Jay Money says, exactly. My hood full of the cameras. Can't even hustle in peace because of them.
Let me see something, y'all. What year was this?
Box that they be putting up in some neighborhoods. It's that white box and they got the red and blue flashing lights. What's the difference between that and the sky cop?
It was 2 years ago.
Might be more.
Here go the name of the video.
You think so? That little box?
It's Sky Cop video surveillance.
On there.
I'm surprised. I used to work for a technology place that made the scan.
It's Sky Cop video surveillance. What really happened to Dolph in that cookie shop?
They got a contract with the police department.
So,
that's crazy.
I should be popping up in a minute.
Hey, that, what they found on that.
What's already going up?
There that was watching and know what happened, and they just not letting them talk. Teresa Kane says eating those special cookies. Justin Terrell says they got it, but not letting the car out the bag because they building a Rico. Jim Jones says yeah he was. Make It Make Sense says if someone is shot 22 times, there's no need to tell them to hold on. Bad. Big fact.
Yeah.
Dropping a link in the comments if you guys want to join the show. All right, what about you, Nell Dog TV? What you thinking about this other stuff?
Nah, I just thought about something. All these people that end up they're getting shot down there, people probably just scared. I'd be kind of just, on the negative side about sharing information too. With everything that's going on right now. So they might, somebody might end up coming out later on, a little later on.
See, but the thing is about that scared stuff, that's exactly what they want. They want all of us to be scared. So we won't say nothing or we won't question anything. And as long as we keep being scared of everything,
Is that nigga bed against the wall?
no justice. It's gonna be no justice.
A chair and a
Like I said
bed,
a
that's an
couple of
ugly ass
episodes ago,
couch.
how the heck, since Dolph got murdered, guys, how in the world all these daggone people get murdered and there's no lead, there's no cases being solved? How do you have all of these cold cases? That does not make sense to me.
Because the police are involved.
You don't know
Allegedly.
nothing.
The police are involved.
Let me read some of these.
Yeah, a lot of
Watch my
people.
videos first.
Oh.
I did my research. Yes, they building a RICO against everybody.
Hold on.
Were connected to allegedly PMG, back bumps, and money bag bumps. All right, all right. What's up, Mr. Mack? How you feeling?
What's up? How you doing? I love what you're doing. I love what you're doing.
I appreciate you already.
What's up, my dude? What's going on, my brother? Man, got it, man. My son wanted to say hey to you. We listen to you all the time.
Appreciate you. This is my first time seeing you.
Yeah, because remember last time I said I was glad you left Ratchet TV. I don't blame you. I'm real, so for real. Hey, if they kill me, they kill me. I'm already done live my life. You feel me?
Hey, don't talk like that though. You got
it's real. Don't feel like the same way. A lot of us black men gotta feel the same way. A lot of us black men and women need to stand up, quit being hanging with our head between our legs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like brothers on the DL, quit hanging with your head between your legs or whatever. But no, I just did one. I got some people be calling me all the time and telling me because I moved from Memphis about 2-3 years ago. So
just don't tell nobody where you live on the show.
I really don't care what they do. I'm connected for real, so I don't care. I promise you, I do not care. If I go, it'd be a white man or somebody sent after me. You know what I'm saying? And hey, we all gonna die one day anyway, one way or the other. I had to fight my daddy all my life, and if I ain't scared of him, I ain't gonna be scared of no other man. You know what I'm saying? So
I feel you.
Just like that, if they sneak up on you and get you ever been knocked out before, then you're gonna wake up and get up one day. You know what I'm saying? So forget it. Whether it be a football hit or whatever. But let me get him, please. But yeah, RICO indictment, they getting ready, they building it up. They just can't really put it out. They don't want to miss nobody. But what I noticed today, just by going on the FBI website and trying to study and follow what's going on with the gang situation, because the gangs are involved, like Chula Mafia, R&R.
Whoa! Just use code names. Please.
Okay.
They so scared. They with the code name shit.
Well, the people involved in the situation, as we know up to now, as you probably would say allegedly, but everything up to now that we've heard on the internet or read in the news or saw on the news is true, as we know right now. Listen, okay, I'm a journalist. I'm a magazine journalist. I'm a journalist by trade. I'm a journalist by
See, fat for it.
University of Memphis, which is my alumni. I went to school from 1998 to 2005. The reason why I got more than 4 years is because I signed up for a minor in theater. So I did a lot of things in Memphis, and that's how I know, a little bit about Memphis. But anyway, like I was saying, these guys that's been involved in everybody's names, they've been saying they building up. They connected to other people too as well. They got to get this case together and got to get everybody's name. Certain people that's already locked up are snitching. That's why certain people are getting caught. And it done reached out into certain areas outside of Memphis, like Mississippi and Arkansas. And indictments have already been passed out way before now, because my brother already said, what about the 30 people? That was one of the first indictments, but there's 2 or 3 other, maybe if you go on the FBI website,
there's probably about at least about 5, 6, or 7 indictments that they have passed out around that metro area. You feel me? Now, I was connecting this a major gang in Mississippi, like you said, I'm saying no names. It's a major gang in a certain part of Mississippi, and they just got an indictment that was set out on the 3rd of March.
Welcome to the show, Johnny. My bad, go ahead.
Well, not the 3rd of March. I think it happened today, actually. But, or the 21st. But they actually caught these people, right? And it's 20, 21 something people that they caught. And originally, the gang is created by white people. So originally it's a family gang, but they connected to my folks. You see what I'm saying? Which I ain't gonna lie, I'm folks. So originally, now it's mixed. It's mixed, so it's white and black. But that led me to who from Mississippi that would snitch on this connection. You know what I'm saying? Only one person locked up from Mississippi that would probably snitch. But looking at their behavior in court, they look cool, calm, and collected, more cool, calm, and collected than the other guy, which the other guy in court, everybody thought he was going to be cool, calm, collected because he had the money or the guap or whatever, he could afford a lawyer, but that shook everybody up. He couldn't even afford a damn lawyer. But the other guy could. And they made him look better. But we got to think, this other guy got the death penalty on him. So it ain't no game. But I also noticed he gaining weight, and the other one ain't gaining weight and got knots upside his head. So the other one, he probably didn't really do nothing. He probably good for real. Because, see, that's what I don't mean to get off subject right quick, but I had to get on Wack 100. I had to get on Wack 100 because he said something negative about Dolph. But he was taken up for straight drip. No.
I had to get on Wack 100.
We already know about him.
Okay, well, he was taken up for him. And he said he didn't see why this man was getting beat up, because if he was connected or in a pod with the right people, that wouldn't be going down. And he was sure that there's some brothers in the jail that didn't give a F about Dolph, et cetera,
Look,
and would have rolled with straight drop because he did.
I'm going to stop it for a minute.
And I was like, man,
I talked all day almost.
But anyway, you know what I'm saying? I think he was hit up on the inside. You know what I'm saying? And you don't really know if be a real hater to kill somebody on the day they're going to give away some food to people on a holy holiday. Start coming out with your Malcolm X stuff, man. They watching you. But everybody know, when it comes to you being 100 millionaire, everybody wants you.
Exactly. Especially if you don't answer to nobody. The thing about the other people in the rap game that is big and make a lot of bread, they got to answer to somebody for their bread. Dolph didn't have to answer to nobody. He had money before he got in the rap game. That boy was riding around in foreign cars. So they was already watching him and paying attention real close.
But see, that's a taboo thing about the before, because that money didn't come from working or family.
Exactly.
That money came from the guy that put him on in the rap game. And he built it to what it was. That's why they became an empire. That's why they changed their name from Paper Route Entertainment to Paper Route Empire. Which, when they changed the name to Paper Route Empire, that right there made me kind of giggle and laugh, because that was a backstabbing shot at Empire.
Facts. I mean, all right.
If my name is Mack Memphis with a K, and you come out with Mack Memphis with a C, they're gonna let you get it at trademark because it's got a C. I got to argue the fact my name Mack Memphis with a K first, and go to court all over it before I win, right? And I got to show I'm using it online, records, whatever, before I win.
But the principalities of it, that you try to steal my name or my rap title or whatever, is what got me hot or might have me hot or humiliated, because you trying to steal from me my shine. And a lot of rappers, when we come out and we hot, you won't get no help from rappers that's already hot in your area because you're hot.
Right.
So when somebody like the dude that helped Dolph out, help you out, because once upon a time I was in that probably same predicament. I just didn't feel the vibe. It was a lot of gangsters up in there in Castalia. It's a lot of gangsters in Castalia. So I didn't feel the vibe, right? So I left up out of there. So my clique is GD anyway. Their clique is Great Street Crips. You know what I'm saying? And them, they kind of cuckoo. You know, well, we all cuckoo, but I felt like they were more cuckoo than we were. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't, because they on some real murder gang shit. Excuse my language. So I wasn't with all that. Because, it's like you can feel it when you get ready to go for a rap deal or a contract, who you messing with. Like, is I'm with the Bosphorus. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, kind of cold that word.
But if I'm with the BF clique, if I'm with the BF clique, and I recognize it when I walk into the place to rap, freestyle, and hopefully get a deal, if I feel that these dudes with that, and I join it, yeah, that's going to happen. But if I don't join it, it ain't going to happen, and I'm good. You see what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying them dudes was with that, but them dudes was with some other stuff that I wasn't part of, so I didn't join it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't feel like that's right. So you put yourself in that situation and say you was Dolph. You would have came up, but a lot of artists that put themselves in that situation have to do a lot of stuff for that. Now, a lot of people said you can't compare Dolph to Martin Luther King, right?
Why you can't?
But hold up, they say it because Martin Luther King was a preacher and Dolph was a rapper and a street dude. We're not comparing like that. Exactly. We're comparing in other ways. One, he's a black man. Two, he said he was a king. He acted like a king. He did king stuff. He even did a video and a documentary where he walked in front of the Civil Rights Museum. If you join Black Wall Street, you end up talking to a guy named Dr. Carter. He'll tell you, I suggest that you go visit Tulsa, Oklahoma in front of the grave site or stand outside the gate so you can feel the spirits of what happened there. They will talk to you. Just like Dolph's spirit talked to me before he died, when I seen it on Drink Champs, his spirit talked to me, right? When I feel like blogging or saying something, like coming on your live, his spirit talks me to speak out for me, please. Speak out for me. Speak out for me, please. I'm gonna get you out there. We're gonna get heard. We're gonna get these people, and nobody get in the way. Speak out for me, please. So I do it, right? That's that spirit saying, help, do something. Then we can do something. Then your time to get out here and help do something for him, not for you, but for him. Because when I tell a lot of people, when you think about it, and I don't mean no harm, y'all, you pull this out. You doing it for who? You ain't doing it. You doing it for this. You doing it for him. You're not doing it. I'm not doing it for me. I'm doing it for him. So if something happened to somebody that's a human being and it was a good person, I'm doing it for them, right? In respect to him. You come first. Everybody else comes second. I come last. See, then I'm not worried about me. See, that's how Dolph was. He treated everybody first. And then other people second, and himself last. And that's why he got caught up, because he
His mind wasn't on it. He was trying to give turkeys away.
He was genuine. Everything he did was genuine.
He was giving stuff away. They said he gave turkeys away the day before, and he's supposed to be giving turkeys away that day.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be a real hater to kill somebody on the day they're going to give away some food to people on a holy holiday. It's really not a holy holiday, but when you say giving, Thanksgiving,
right,
that's still holy. You giving. You not receiving. You giving today. That's still holy. You see what I'm saying? You kill somebody on the day they supposed to be giving and helping people out. It don't make no difference. You still kill somebody. That's not holy. Ain't nothing holy about that.
Yeah.
You set them up. It's what's holy about being set
Oh, my
up?
arm hurt this video so long.
About
Spiritual says, that's right. Give God all the glory. He is amazing. And then she says, I had a dream about my first child, but like
create a zone for a district for Black Wall Street, Memphis. They're going to tell you, draw up a zone for your area that's called Black Wall Street. You're going to notice when you Google Memphis, there are certain areas that is black. The areas outside of those black areas, like Raleigh, only parts of Raleigh, Egypt is black. Not all Raleigh, Egypt is black. Raleigh, Bartlett, parts of it is black, but only probably 10 to 30%. The rest of it is white. You know, that's Mayberry. Okay, when you go to Raleigh,
I know.
Okay, so when you go past outside White Haven, like South Haven or Collierville, or come to a Germantown, then the Peckerwood neighborhood, bro. You already know
it takes a little bit because in Olive Branch and South Haven, a lot of more Hispanics and blacks that moved out there.
Bro, let me explain something. The uppity blacks.
Hold on, Mac. Hold on. First of all, we trying to stay on subject with what we doing, not you. Yeah, we trying to stay on subject. I don't want to. It just feel negative. I ain't trying to be funny. Hold on, let me talk.
That she kicking somebody off.
Funny, but it's been peaceful. And like you, for the past couple days, you just been disagreeing. You got another person up here that's from Memphis, just like you, and you still like just going against the grain.
Oh, they had me against somebody.
So I'm gone.
All right.
They had me against somebody. She roasted me.
It was supposed to be a boy. That morning, I woke up out of my dream. I saw what he looked like and everything. I ended up having to miss here.
Something happened.
So it's like I knew.
So when I'm starting all over in the Motown, right? Turn around.
Y'all gotta listen right quick. I gotta use the bathroom for real. And I gotta figure a way how I'm gonna do it.
You know, one time something came in and sat on my back, and I was struggling with it. And I moved over right quick. I almost lost my breath, and it jumped off my back and ran out the door. So I never knew what it was. And then I told my sister, I said, you know, you need to pray. But she a pastor, right? So I said, you know, you need to pray. You need to put your power with her husband. So you need to come through this money. Do this with holy water. I said, it works for me all the time. When you pray,
Yes,
do this. I said, be ready, because you know what I'm saying? I said, you could lose everything. Because I said, if what you want don't move out, God will move all of y'all out and separate you. So that way it won't affect you. And I said, because that's what happened to me a lot. You know, if I get in a situation where people don't like me or can't stand me, and then it's like God move everybody, he break everything up with a fight or whatever, and then everybody scatters. And
that thought real quick. Susan says you're teaching your son the right way. Proud of you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So when I got to Detroit, so one not too long after Kobe got killed, right? After Kobe got killed, that's when Corona hit. Right around that time. Excuse my language. I ain't had no sex in 3 years. So I had this dream about this girl I used to work with. And I've been working with her for about 2 years, right? But I'm trying to hit it, right? So I'm just being honest, y'all.
They trip.
On Lent feed, right before Lent feed,
I
I
broke
had a dream that
broke
an
my
angel
shoulder.
came up to me and I had sex with an angel in my dream on Lent season, right? Right before Lent season. When Lent season got here, that girl that on my job came over and I smashed. Now I got a bad shoulder, right? It's been messed up for a long time. So
Listen, y'all.
you know, we're on the floor doing it, and
Oh my God, I don't go into
dislocated.
details.
Well, I got to. It ain't that much detail, but I dislocated my shoulder, so it popped like 2, 3 times. So I'm thinking, hold up, I'm thinking this ain't it. I shouldn't have hurt myself on this day. This ain't it. I hurt myself on this day. This can't be it. So anyway, remember I had this dream. Catch yourself. Remember I had the dream, right? Remember I had the dream. See, that's what
Hold on, catch yourself.
But remember I had the dream, right? Okay. This happened after the dream. The incident with the girl on my job. It happened after the dream. So I'm thinking I'm finna have
I'm
a baby
tripping.
by
Look,
this
I'm on the
girl
panel tripping, y'all.
because of what happened in my dream. And I'm
What the fuck? Am I on mute? Oh wow, ain't that a trip? So I fell asleep too. I sat right here, fell asleep off of this and everything. Okay, everybody, I ain't on mute no more. Guess what? Why was I on mute? How long have I been on mute? Oh my God. This is the man. How long have I been on mute? Now, oh wow. I'm saying because I did share something that probably was worth hearing, but if I'm on mute, okay, I know you probably got to go to work. I've been on mute. That's a trip. I know I did one about Eminem and them again. So I probably went mute on that one. That's messed up. Okay. And y'all see this flyer right here? I did this flyer right here. Let me see. We'll be right back. Hold up. It ain't gonna do it. It ain't gonna do it. But it's a flyer on my page. I don't know if y'all can see that flyer right there, Ricky Ross. See, I got all of those pictures of him, Freeway Ricky Ross, and I did that video right there on Freeway Ricky Ross, cause he owe me, he owe me. So I went through my phone. I went through my other phone and I look at all the videos I did. But let me see some. See the main one I find for y'all. And I'm just showing y'all something. See, like, okay, when the boy got shot in the FedEx Forum, right? I did that video right there. Okay. He got shot in the FedEx Forum, and I talked about it, and I said, guards, immediately. But you can't necessarily blame it on the guards, but who knows? Because now a guard killed a guard in the FedEx Forum. But anyway, if you're loading and unloading trucks, you can sneak a gun in through the trucks. If you have a backstage pass on, you walk in through the front door free, the side door free, and the back door free. You can even walk back there to the dressing room, depending on your pass that you got on or passes. So if somebody rolled a cart on in there, you rolling your cart in there, and your cart got a gun in it, and you rolling it all in there, ain't no metal detectors back there, ain't no police back there, ain't nobody stopping your cart. Stop your cart. Let me look in here and see what you got. Ain't nobody doing you like that. And I said that. I only got 49 views on my video. But I don't know if it's because people scared of what I said, or because I didn't say allegedly or whatever, or because they know it's the truth. Because right now the truth is that the Cookie Monster got something to do with it. He was probably killed somewhere else and then brought there because they had to make a state. They had to make it look like he was murdered there, but because of the fact he was taken somewhere else, the feds are on top of all of that, and people got out of this situation at the right time. They did good in the beginning, but after that, the feds got to kind of figure out what was going on and trying to keep everybody at bay. Oh, you work night shifts. He said, I'm going to bed. Okay. Okay. God bless. God bless. I appreciate you. I think I'm finna go take me a nap too. Cause I got everybody. I had everybody woke. I'm gonna take a nap. I did my major doctor appointment. I'm waiting on them to give me my Social Security and my VA, and I'm ready to move into me a big nice house. give me some relaxation for a minute, and then turn around and move to Memphis. And I'm seriously want to build the Worldwide Hip Hop Hall of Fame Museum, Tourism, and Hospitality Resort there in Memphis. Um, I do want to help fight poverty and crime, violence, and drug addiction, and give back to my community, and not just to Memphis, but to my hometown, Detroit, to Memphis and surrounding areas, in Detroit and surrounding areas, and Cali and up north, and help some people. So in Jesus' name, we're gonna get that and pray. God bless everybody. See y'all later on today. Peace out. Uh, uh, good job, Shantae.